All right, let's see if that works. Oh, I think I got something. All right. Let's check this out. Something. Oh, no. I think I got it. Sweet. All right. So we got that. So there's going to be a little bit of awkward dead air. Well, not, I guess it's kind of dead air. I'm going to start plugging this momentarily. Excuse me. All right. There you are. Sorry, just trying to get the typing in. All right. There we go. What? Hey, there we go. Boy, that was quick. Hello. It's Kyle. What's up, dude? Okay, I think no, that's good. Yeah, you may or may not have heard, but there's going to be a teensy bit. Fez got that. Hold on. This is perfect. All right. No. Hang on. All right. Let me see. Let me catch up on the chat. Thank you, Joris. I appreciate it. All right. Let me go ahead and put this out. All right. Live. Come chill and listen to some music. As you can tell, I am such a wordsmith. All right, we are live. Come chill and listen to some music. Honestly, I've been wanting to do this more anyways. There we go. That should... Hi, Spiky. Hello. Welcome to your 30s, old man. Okay, so the funny thing about that is, in the grand scheme of things, 30 is not old. 30 is not old, but in, internet years, I'm a dinosaur. I know how it goes. Don't worry. All right, so let's see. Do you like this, Let me see if I can adjust the light a little bit. Maybe not. Do you like this setup, though? I kind of put this together in about... How long did this take me? 20 minutes or so? Old. Thank you, Zen. Zen, aren't you still, 25, 26? Whatever it is, I wish I was it. I've been saying this a bit lately, especially leading up to my birthday and whatnot, because I felt really weird and in some ways kind of bummed about turning 30. It's not so much that I'm not looking forward to my 30s, because most people I've talked to say that your 30s are some of the best years of your life, which is awesome. That's great. I believe that. It's not that I'm dreading my 30s. I just don't want to lose my 20s, if that makes sense. Obviously, that's not how time works, but here we are. Let me see. Yeah, I like the setup. Lighting is okay, and then it's okay. Yeah, I need to get another light, because I've got one back there, and this I got a lamp right here, which is obviously neither one is natural light, but in my defense, it's almost 9 at night. Let's see. How are we doing on the stream? We got 4 watching. Perfect. It makes sense. Some days I feel my age, and some I don't. It's all I know. And also, Spiky, aren't you like you're like 35, 36, something like that? Sorry, I meant to say Mike instead of Mike. Nice OMG. Wording is hard. 36. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, Spiky. You could have fooled me. I honestly thought you were around my age. Like, I thought you were in your, I thought you were in, like, your late 20s. Well, late 20s are no longer my age, so I can't make that claim, but you know what I mean. Let's see. It's kind of having to multitask and keep up with a few things. Boosh. There we go. Getting some of that sweet, sweet, shameless plugging in. Hold on. It's a little weird, but whatever. That's whatever. Just about to say, I'm in no place to be calling you old, Dewey. I'm 31. That's right. I forgot you were a little older than me. Let's see. I feel my age. Mine will be in 5 months. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so levels are good and whatnot. Not too quiet, not too loud. I'm not clipping or anything. Am I? I rigged up I did a little quick sound check on the guitar earlier, but I will obviously make adjustments as the night goes. Let's see. Just kind of. All right, so now we've got 6 people watching. Hello to the 2 new people. Thank you very much. Let me listen in on this side. Wow, I can hear that reverb on my voice, which is good. I mean, I wanted that. I've gotten kind of okay with this little mixer over here. Thank you, Yamaha. Okay, let's see. Happy Saturday evening, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I wanted to. I should have given a bit more advertising to this like a couple of days ago and whatnot. It's a little impromptu. Admit it, I want to just get into streaming again more often. So this is kind of yeah, I'm celebrating my birthday and whatnot, but I also just wanted to kind of get back in practice, if you will, because at least as of late, the vast majority of streaming I have done on my end, not counting the gaming streams we've done on Nevi's channel, which he's in the other room right now. The vast majority of stuff on my end has been the online concerts for things like Burning Mare or the online conventions and whatnot, which is always fun. I will absolutely keep performing at those as long as they keep having me. But it's been a while since I've been able to stream on my personal YouTube, which is something I've wanted to do. Also, for some of you that may or may not have seen, new decade, new hat. If you were at Winnie City, you saw me wearing this, but yeah, I now have. It was a birthday present to myself. I now have a hat that is not made out of straw and wire, and will actually it can take a beating if need be. Before anyone asks, don't worry, I still have the old hat. It is retired. It is sitting in that closet next to the first hat, actually. Same here, been out of the streaming cycle for too long myself. Yeah, that's why I have a lot of respect for those that are able to consistently do it. Shout outs to people like my good friend Phoenix Redtail, if you happen to be seeing this. Hello. But the people who consistently do it and whatnot, I have a huge, especially over on Twitch, I have a huge respect for that, because man, that takes that takes consistency, that takes discipline, and it's really cool when I hear I've been hearing lately, like, several of my friends have been able to get, like, Twitch affiliate and whatnot. And, like, that's awesome. I'll admit, I don't know, like, the specific details of, like, what that entails and what that requires. But, like, with my general understanding of it, like, that's a big deal. Especially, like, if you're looking to do Twitch a lot more consistently than I am with my streams on here. But the hope is, I'm sorry if this kind of turned into just, like, here's some announcements and some updates. Like, I plan on doing this for several hours, so I'm not going anywhere. Like, I'm kind of dedicating my Saturday evening to this, just hanging out with you all, so thank you in advance. Trying to adjust a little bit. What was I saying? I completely lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Also, so the general idea with this stream is, like I said, it's mainly a hangout. I'm just going to be chilling with everyone, give a little more time as people can come in and whatnot. At some point, not now, but here in a little while, I will start playing music because I feel like it. Excuse me, but that was the plan anyways. Like, I was gonna play some songs off and on. I may take a break. I don't really have any sort of like actual schedule plan. I'm just here to vibe, go with the flow, celebrate 30th birthday, and just hang out with you guys. So, come and go as you please. The vibe obviously is supposed to be like, very low maintenance. There's not going to be like, this isn't like some massive cheesy ceremony or whatever. I'm just hanging out. I don't have a script. I don't have an outline of we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. I'm just going with the flow. So at least in the beginning, you'll have to forgive me if I seem a little, distracted. Not because I'm not paying attention to the stream. It's actually because I'm trying to make sure. Imagine having a stream script. Yeah. I mean, I will sometimes write scripts for like YouTube videos that I do over on my other YouTube channel, 3 Strings Music. More on that later. Wink. But what am I trying to say? I should probably go ahead and check Twitter. Oh wow, see. Yeah, all right. Thank you for the signal boosts on that. Lol, JK. Yeah, thanks. Sometimes my streams are scripted. Other times it's off the cut. It all depends. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of figured. But yeah, I'm just going to chill, hang out. I may have some drinks. Actually, that may end up being kind of funny if I get progressively more tipsy as the night goes on and I'm trying to play. Which, for those who don't know, I find this kind of funny. So, shockingly, I didn't have my first drink of alcohol until my 21st birthday. I was a good boy. But like, when I first found out that I could be drunk, but also still have enough, self-awareness to be able to effectively play guitar, it was kind of like whoa, I can actually do this? That's awesome. That being said, before anyone wonders, no, I have never, ever, ever done a set while drunk. I have not done that. I have gone to have some drinks after a set, especially gala sets, because especially like a place like Everfree or so, they've got drinks like for purchase right in that same room. And some of them have been really, really, really good. Some have also had just like really good names. So I remember there was one that was like one of the bluest drinks I've ever seen. I believe it was called the Dragon Lord. I might be getting that mixed up with another one. But I remember an Everfree or two ago, there was a drink. I didn't get a chance to try it myself, but there was a drink with arguably my favorite name. It was the Flim Flam Thank You Ma'am, and I think that is so funny. I love that. Let's see, we got 7 now. Yay, see? Slowly getting up there. Just keeping an eye on the chat. Yeah, I kind of did like a little AMA the other day, like on my birthday. So if you want to keep that going with now that we've got video and whatnot, by all means, feel free. For those who don't know, this Saturday is technically not my birthday. My birthday was on Thursday, June 15th. It's just that, now that we're in the weekend and I just got home, I just took a shower, and then I immediately came in here and started setting all this up. And here we are. So hello. Actually, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and get the first. I have like three. I have 3 Gatorades down here. So let's see how many of these I can unhealthily get through as the night goes on. As far as like alcoholic drinks, I will see about that later. Like, I have some in the fridge. It's just right now I didn't want to come out the gate with like an Angry Orchard or whatever. I will admit, we drink way too much Gatorade in this house. And Nevi, if you are listening to the stream, you know that's true as well. We drink way too much Gatorade. But it's so good. Let's see. All right. But yeah, I hope your Saturday evenings have been going well. I'm just kind of looking at the activity in the chat. Most of the people in here, so far, most of the people are in the same time zone as me. I can see that. Like, I know Zen, you're in the same state as me. Well, Spiky, what time is it for you right now? You might actually be an hour ahead of me. I may have to take that back. Because right now it is 9:06 p.m. here in North Texas. I know Lepone is an hour ahead of me. 10:06 p.m. So you are an hour ahead of me. Okay, never mind. Let me see. What is this? Come on. There we go. Cool. I'm in the eastern portion of... That's right. You live in Indiana. I forgot about that. I've never actually been to India. Time zones are weird in my state, lol. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I think Texas actually has multiple time zones, but when you consider how unnecessarily huge this state is, kind of... I have to double check that, but it would not shock me if it's like, oh yeah, that's true. Let me see. Oh, actually, something I can do. As like a dumb little show and tell. If you'll give me a sec, because like I said, this is a new hat, and this is going to be one I have for the long run. I plan on keeping this one for a long, long, long time. That was the whole point, is to get something that's going to last me. But since the first 2 hats have officially been retired, I can show off both of those, because some of you haven't even seen like the first hat I got 10 years. Like 10 years ago. But they're both over here. Let me grab that real quick. Hold on. There they are. All right. Oh my God, this thing is... Ha! All right. So if you have seen me recently in the last... since 2020. Since 2020, you've seen this hat. This was my last straw and wire hat. This is one I had the HarmonyCon earlier this year. I wore this hat, but that con was definitely this one's last, because I love this hat. Excuse me. I kind of call this the COVID hat, just because I got this at the start of the pandemic and had it throughout the course of the main hits with it and whatnot. So it is kind of funny that it is retired now, but if you look closely at this, people, it's kind of funny to me, because people are like, oh my God, Dewie, your hat is so cool and whatnot. I'm like, if you say so, because if you look at this right here, you can clearly see the wire like sticking out, and it's nasty. Like, this thing has been beaten up. It does not perform well through TSA for obvious reasons. So it is actually quite nice having, like, something that has like an actual like hardness and a shape to it. And I don't get nervous as it goes through the little TSA thing anymore. So that's nice. Actually, like, that was way more satisfying than it should have been. Like, because we just did Winnie City a couple of weeks ago. I saw Spiky there. We just did Winnie City, and that was like my first time traveling with this one. So like I could put it in the tray and watch it go through TSA and not get battered by like the thick tassels on top. I had like the dumbest, weirdest satisfaction of like, oh, thank God. Like, it actually can like hold its own. Whereas when this one went through, we get all meshed up and everything. And also, I literally just got some straw on me from this thing, like just kind of fell off. So that should be even more of an indicator of, yeah, it might be time to retire this. So got this one. The OG hat, like when I first got started, like back in I started making music back in like late 2012, but 2013 was my first ever pony convention, like early 2013. Wait, hold on a sec. I can't wait to see everyone's vlogs from Winnie. So many great memories. Yeah, this was a really good Winnie. Like, it was so nice just from a musician standpoint as well as just a panelist standpoint. Like, everything just went so smooth. I was so pleased with how that turned out. It just went really smooth. We didn't have any, I can't think of any issues. We just walked away from it like, okay, that was good. That was really good. I'll talk more about Winnie here in a little bit, especially since, we have Spiky here. One of the things I was going to say, well, not one of the things, I have the first hat. And this is actually, because it's been sitting in my closet for a while, this is the first time I've seen it in a while. And this thing has brought me a lot of memories, but God, it is pitiful to look at now. You think that one was beat up, wait till you see this. Some of you may remember the first ever hat that I had. Actually, now that I see it, it's actually kept its shape. Well, not its shape, but like, it hasn't gotten flayed or anything nearly as much as that one. But as you can see, it does very much have like wire sticking out the back. But like, it is, I hate to use this term, but it is very hat flaccid, as you can see. Like, I can't believe I'm about to do this, but if I were to put it on, how would I even look at this thing anymore? Wow. I just got flashbacks to like 2014. Rip OG hat. Hi, Zargos. Good to see you. Yeah, so, God, this thing is like so squishy now. Like, when I first got it in 2013, it had its shape and everything, but over the years, as you can see, it is like sunk in on itself. Pancake hat indeed, like very much so. So yeah, it was time to retire. So now we're on this one, and this is by far like the most I talk about hats. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you'll give me a sec, let me go put these back up real quick. So God forbid, I don't accidentally like step on them or whatever. So one sec. Okay. All right. Time for an upgrade. This is the upgrade. All right, let's see. What are we at right now? We're at 7 people. Thank you. Let me know if there's anything you all want to do, because like I said, I'm very much making this up as I go. I don't know how long I anticipate keeping the stream going. It could be for the next 20 minutes. It could be for the next 3 hours. It really depends. But let me see. God, it got dark really quick. Like when I was setting up, the sun was starting to set, and now that like we're rolling and everything's going, it's just completely dark outside. It's kind of great. It's kind of great. Let's see. Is this some gay pride channel? No, it's not a gay pride channel. But this is kind of like a little birthday present that Nevi's family actually got me. They were in town. They were in town like a week ago, and so we got to hang out. It was great seeing them again. I haven't like seen them in person in like 4 or 5 years. But they gave me like they got me like a little something like these little armbands and this, and I like it. It's quite nice. But no, this is technically speaking a music channel, as some of you may or may not know. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, that's probably one of the things I wanted to touch on. So some of you, like, I don't know how much y'all think about this, but like, I am painfully, frustratingly well aware that it has been a very long time since I have put out a new song of any sort. Let's see, today is the 17th. Lol, I just stumbled on the channel, saw the t-shirt and armbands. That's awesome. That's funny. Did you like stumble across this on Twitter or something? Because I did just put the link out. That's really funny. But to everyone else, like I said, I know it's been a long time since I last put out a new song. We're coming up on almost 3 years, and I don't like that. But I promise, new music is on the way. I have been working on a bunch of stuff that, if everything goes according to plan, you will start seeing new stuff later this year. It's just, especially right now, we've been in like, let's see, I just saw on YouTube, like, really? Wow, that's interesting. I wasn't aware it had that kind of, I didn't know it could do that. That's neat. But hi, if we've never met, welcome. My name is DoTheDaringDew, though most people call me Dewie. I am a musician, as you said with the gay pride shirt. This is I do music for My Little Pony conventions, so that's why that was really funny to me. But we actually just got back from doing a convention in Chicago a couple of weeks ago, and some of the people in the chat were there. Spikey was there, Zargos was there. So we're just like, I just turned, like on Thursday was my 30th birthday, so we're all just chilling out, and I'm just like, just now that it's the weekend, I'm just doing like a little impromptu, making it up as I go stream. I may play some music later, but right now we're just kind of chilling, vibing, hanging out, and just, having a good time. Which I hope everyone here is having a good time. I know it's pretty low maintenance. It's not anything like as I've said like 5 times now, I don't have anything specific planned. Sweet. All right. You know what? That felt good. I think I might actually go ahead and play a little bit of music. I kind of wanted to space it out a little bit, but I can always play it again later. So if y'all want that, here, let me go ahead and grab my guitar, take a drink. But again, thank you all for joining me. I'm going to try and get a lot more active with just general streaming. Because I'm still not very good at it, but I do miss it, so here we go. Actually, I have a new little thing I can show off. All right, so real quick, let's make sure, let's get this back on. It is hot in here. I love it. So, we just tuned it back up. How does it sound on your ends? Because I did like a little excuse me, I did some knob adjusting earlier, like before the stream started. I just want to make sure all the levels are still good and whatnot. Should be balanced okay. I can always adjust it. That's the nice thing. Let me see. Sounds pretty clear here. Good. Yeah, I fell out of tune just a little. Cool. So, actually, this is looking forward to new content. Also, that Rocket League stream from a few nights ago was epic. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed that. That's another thing I want to do more of. I miss playing Rocket League with Nevi and Thoth, and I gotta admit, I don't know if they want me saying this, but I will be completely honest. We did way better than I thought we were going to, because that was our first time playing together as a group in like months, if not longer. So I was like, I was fully prepared for us to get creamed, but I think we ended with like a 13, 14, and 5 record on the night. I was like, hey, we actually did pretty good. I'm quite happy with this. So, before I get into like just playing, I'll just play some of my stuff. I got a new toy that it's like a nice little gadget for us guitar nerds. So check this out. Let me show you the basic one, like the one everyone expects. So, if you've ever seen me with this is called a capo. And especially if you're an acoustic player, it will be your best friend. Because the way the capo works, like if I'm down here, just playing random chords and whatnot, I can use this capo to clamp down on one of these frets, and suddenly I can play with different root notes to where that little thing I played earlier, like if I play this at the bottom, if I do these chords, but if I take the capo, move it up 3 frets, and play the exact same shapes of the chords, playing as a bum. Hey, Vivid, what a lovely introduction, and also hi, Gio. Thank you both. I refuse to comment because that's not what we're talking about right now. So yeah, this is called a capo. I love this thing. Like, I don't want to say it's a must depending on how you go about it, but like as an acoustic player, like I can't do my shows without it. Like if you've seen me play, I move it like up and down the fret a lot, especially since technically when I play, my guitar is tuned to an abnormal tuning. But to go back to my initial points, so that's a capo. It's really nice, but as you can see, one of the problems with it is if you want to use it, you have to unclamp it, pull it up, and then clamp it somewhere else, which is fine, but like sometimes you want to be in a little bit more of a hurry. And I was recently at a local guitar festival, and I found this. Check this out. You can see it on the guitar itself. This thing right here. It's a capo, but it's a roller. Let me see. Like it's actually like I think it's called like a glide, but it's like a capo that I can just roll up and down the fret at will, and I've been playing with this a lot. See, like, so it's up here. Fell out of tune, but more down. And I just find that really cool. And I've been getting some, do you change it I mean, you can. There is, like, that's kind of the point is, like, if I wanted to use it, also, I need it. Oh my God, that fell out of tune. I could use it to change mid-song. It's just, at least with the stuff that I like write and perform, I haven't really had a use for it to the point where, because like I just got this like a month or two ago, and I've just been kind of playing with it ever since. It's fun. I like it. It like especially like transitioning between songs live. It makes it a little easier instead of just unclamp, clamp, unclamp, clamp. I can just roll it up to where I need it to be. So it's a nice little thing. Also, I'm not like sponsored by it or affiliate. It's just a neat little gadget. I was like, hey, check this out. I think it kind of knocked me out of tune pretty hard though. Yep. Ooh, wow, that's bad. That's bad. Like, for example, if I wanted to play, let's use, what's that? Let's use Carrying My Water. If I wanted to play this is where I play it normally. You probably recognize those chords. Probably sounded familiar. But let's say one day my voice is not feeling carrying water, you say. Let's say for the sake of argument, one day my voice is not feeling up to par and I'm like, oh, I can't hit high notes like I normally can. What I can do is just roll this down to the fret below it, and suddenly see how it makes like a tiny difference, but like in a lot of ways, like that difference goes a long way. At least on the performing end of things. Like ideally, like if you're just listening in the crowd, you don't even notice and you're not paying attention, which great. As far as I'm concerned, that's a win for me. So, you know what? Since I used it as an example, and I literally had someone in the chat just go, carrying water, you say? Sure, you know what? I'll kick things off tonight with Carrying My Water. So, here we go. First of, let's see how many. This song just actually turned 5 years old not too long ago. Like earlier this month. So that's pretty neat. The sliding capo definitely seems like a cool idea. Yeah, it's kind of I don't want to treat it like it's this new revolutionary thing and whatnot, but like I was just walking by a booth at this festival and I was like, oh, hey, that's neat. Believe it or not, it's only $35, which considering like how expensive guitar gadgets can get, that's not bad, especially considering like what this thing does and what it can do. Anyways, here's Carrying My Water. Enough of my rambling for now. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Manhattan back to Ponyville, the path is laid out for me. Got my buckets of water, fill my delivery. The road ahead is long and it's dangerous and scary, but I'll just keep singing the song free of all worry. I know to keep moving on, don't need no train or fee. I know from the break of dawn, Celestia watches me. That's why I'm carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water while my tongue is blue. I made my way through a small town where I was greeted evenly. Smiles were all around, I just welcomed equally. In the mountains I met a buffalo, he looked so sad and all alone. I said, don't hang your head so low, I'm all so far from home. I told him no need to grunt, just get back on track. I told him a hoof in front eventually lead you back. I'll keep on carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. I'll keep on singing this tune with a smile on my face, and I'll be home very soon. Just gotta keep up the snail's pace. Na 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 I could see my house from up on high, and there across the way the winged city in the sky. Home sweet home at last, Ponyville needs a refreshing drink. My journey was a blast, it was over in a blink. It's great to finally be done and see you all again. It's great to think about it on and finally call it in. I'm now done carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my solar pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on. One more time because I feel like it. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my solar pole. 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 Thank you. How did that sound on y'all's end? Like, balance-wise, is the guitar too quiet? Is it too loud? Are my vocals too loud or too quiet? Let me know. Thank you. Clap, 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 clap emoji. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Wow, we've been going for 40 minutes already. Nice. I kind of have an eye on the webcam, like, as I'm playing, and I just noticed, like, wow, my tongue is blue. Balance is great on this end. No, it's great around. Awesome. Thank you. And yet, here I am going to drink more Gatorade. That's just funny to me. So, as an idea, very much me just thinking out loud here. One, it came as very little surprise to me that Carry My Water was the first thing I play. But since this is not a time set where I have to I have to write out a set ahead of time and be like, I'm going to play this, then I'm going to play this, and then I'm going to play this. For the sake of going with the flow, if there is anything of mine you all want to hear, by all means, let me know, and I'll be like, I will. Here's the catch. I will play it if I remember how to play it, because I will admit there are some songs of mine that I wrote years ago that I have completely forgotten how to play. And I don't play them at conventions just for a variety of reasons, and usually the main one is just it usually falls under one of two categories. Either I don't play it because I plan on rewriting it so it's less clunky, or I just forgot how to play it. But obviously, things like Carry My Water, I can play that in my sleep. Carry My Water, Glimmer. If you've seen my shows and you know the stuff I play, then that's at least partially the criteria, if that's making any sense. But yeah, why not? Let me see. Also, thank you to everyone who has been signal boosting the stream. I see your retweets and whatnot. I'm like, aw, appreciate that. Thank you. Let me see. I want to let you know tonight. Chance of nasty severe weather. So someone in the stream actually just DM'd me. Thank you. This is probably a good time to mention we might have some stormy weather in my area. So if the stream just randomly cuts out of nowhere on just a moment's notice, that's why. We actually had this problem the other night. Like when we were doing the Rocket League stream, we were worried because it was lightning outside as we were doing that. So I'm like, we may have to deal with that. I keep thinking about the Gatorade I had to drink before a CT scan. Had to get enough contrast material. That's the funny thing about Gatorade is it's a great drink and I love it, but so often you just drink it at the worst times for whatever reason. In this case, as I'm performing on a webcam, and I see that my tongue is quite blue. Let me see. Actually, for the sake of showing off little guitar gadgets and whatnot that I have, this is less neat. This is actually quite common anyways. A bottle. But this is I got this at the same guitar festival last year. If any of you, it literally says on the bottom blues bottle. and it's if you know what the term like bottlenecking for guitar is, you probably see it with a lot of blues players and whatnot, where they will take their finger, they'll take their finger, and I promise I'm not flipping you off. Mini jar, yeah. I promise I'm not flipping you off, but like you put your finger in it, and you can just slide it up and down the frets. Yeah, a slide. Thank you. And you just slide it up and down the frets. It's been a while since I've actually used it myself, but this is a lot of fun to just noodle around with. I don't know how it's sounding on your end because I didn't consider this. Can play the theme to Better Call Saul. I've never actually seen Better Call Saul, so I would have to hear it for the first time. I have yet to write something of my own using a bottleneck, but it is a nice little thing to have on reserve, especially since I do like a lot of blues music and whatnot. And many times, like with my own personal stuff, I have what I play has been called blues rock, which personally I take as quite a compliment. In fact, while I may not use this for it, I do have this is one of my newer songs. Because this is such a smooth segue right into this. I know, it's awesome. I have another one of my songs I could go ahead and play. Let me take a drink of water real quick. And not Gatorade. If you've seen my sets, you will see just how much water I go through. It's kind of crazy. But I have to. The first set I ever did, it was just 15 minutes at a non-pony convention. I played for 15 minutes, and that was more than enough to, like, kill my throat. Also, hi, AJN. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Welcome. So yeah, well, this is one of the newer songs that, like a full-on, like, full band version will be coming out on YouTube later this year, hopefully. If you saw the set at Winnie City, I played this. For Loudsdale, this is a song I wrote about post-con depression. This is Pinkie Pie Blues. Sounds weird hearing it without a full band again. Yep, there we go. I don't care how many come along, 500 or only 5. When there's a party thrown by Pinky, we never ever feel more alive. It's so great to see all of you again. Come on and have some cake, drink all the cider, do what we can do to make this day last, 'cause it's not getting any brighter. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, you know we cannot say goodbye. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, it doesn't matter how hard we try. One last hug, then we say goodbye. Whoops. Post-con depression's a bitch. I just want to spend all the time I can making these memories with you, so we can come back ready for more fun and remember when I was new. Every treat tastes so much better here. The party cannons pack a bigger boom, but now we gotta start wrapping up soon. An all too familiar tune. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, you know we cannot say goodbye. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, it doesn't matter how hard we try. One last hug, then we say goodbye. When you make it home safe, write us all a letter. Knowing we'll have next time feels a little better. Thank you. Started trying to work this into the lineup more. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, we know we cannot say goodbye. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, it doesn't matter how hard we try. One last hug, then we say goodbye. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, you know we cannot say goodbye. Oh, Pinkie, Pinkie, Pinkie Pie, it doesn't matter how hard we try. One last hug, then we say goodbye. Thank you. This feels like this is not a bad thing at all. I quite like that it feels this way, but like this just feels like really, really, really low maintenance. I'm playing with somewhat old strings of very impromptu and like mixer settings. I had a very, a DIY homemade sound check. I don't know, it's kind of nice. Like obviously, I playing on the conventions and whatnot, that's where it's at. But like I have people who like will help me, and like their job is to make all of the musicians sound good and whatnot. So I hope you like my version of this where I do everything all on my own and kind of on short notice. But yeah, I don't know, like especially like if you've seen the online cons, I don't sit down. I back there and I stand up and everything because I want to make it like a big thing, especially if I'm going to be playing for like an hour or whatnot. Thank you, Burning Mare. But no, this is nice. I like it this way. Let me know if you like this format of it, where I'm just sitting here, just solo guitar and whatnot. It's quite nice. I like the intimacy of it. Let me see. Wow, we've already been going for 52 minutes. So my goal, what I am hoping to stream for, is at least an hour and a half. I am totally, the solo singer-songwriter format works well. Yes, thank you. I'm glad you agree. Like I said, my goal is to go for at least 90 minutes, with the very large prospect of going longer, just depending on, depending on what you all think. But for the most part, I've kind of just dedicated tonight to this. Like when this is over, I may go do a little something to decompress, like play Rocket League or something. But this is very much what I kind of built this evening around, and I'm having a good time. I hope you all are too. Something, because like I'm just kind of looking at the description, I totally forgot. I'll admit I kind of forgot I had this. Believe it or not, I have a Ko-fi account. I have a Ko-fi account, which I've been forgetting, but now that I know I have it again, I may start pushing that a little bit more. So if anyone wants to do any online tips, that would certainly be appreciated. Obviously, totally cool if you can't or don't want to. All good, but it is nice that it's an option now. So I do appreciate that. Link for that is in the description of this stream. I'm looking right at it right now to just make sure I am not misplacing anything like an idiot, which I have done before many times. Or Gatorade. Gib. It would be an awful decision, but afterwards I may go get pizza or something. Seriously, do not underestimate, because Nevi and I are guilty of this we're guilty of this a lot. There's a gas station not too far from here that carries those DiGiorno pizzas, and those are really good. Like, do not sleep on DiGiorno. That shit is really good. Especially they also have like versions that are like different kinds of like rising crust and whatnot, and it's like, wow. That, you know what it was? And I know I'm getting like hilariously off topic and whatnot. But I know I'm getting like hilariously off topic here, but they had like this butter crust, which is like the most unhealthy thing I think I've said all day, but like it's so good. I've had it before. Wait, what's this? Oh hey, I just got a coffee donation. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry if I am saying this wrong. Daniel Dewie? Is that who is that? Is that you, Zargos? Because if so, I did not know that was your real name. And I'm also sorry if I read that out loud and shouldn't have. But yes, thank you, whoever that was. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yep, that's me. Awesome. Did I say your last name correctly? Dewie. Actually, no problem. Okay, just making sure. Like, if you needed to angrily DM me, like, well, dude, why would you say that? I totally get it. But yeah, that's nice. Do you know my real name? I know like half this chat already does, so shh, don't tell him. Oh, DC. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I just got another... Dude! Oh, man. AJ, I'm gonna have to DM you, but thank you. I will leave it at that. Sincerely, thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate it. Clayton, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes. Clayton Kershaw. Not quite. Clayton Roberts, but yes. My name is Clayton. Way too many people are baffled when they learn that Dewey or Dewford or Dew is nowhere in my actual name. It comes from a soda I don't even drink, admittedly. Which is funny because, like, I have been gifted Mountain Dew before at a con, and if someone gives it to me, like, as a gift, then yeah, I'll drink it. It'd be kind of mean not to, but no, like, I would. It's not like I refuse to drink it. I hate it. It's just that, like, the example I always use is if we are, let's say you and I are, like, on a road trip together, and we need to stop and get gas. And while you're filling the car up, you give me like, hey, here's $3. Go get a soda of your choosing. I'm not going to come back with Mountain Dew. I will actually come back with Dr. Pepper. That's my soda of choice, even though, honestly, not quit, but like, I don't really drink soda much anymore. In terms of like drinks, excluding alcohol, not counting alcohol, the majority of what I drink is water, obviously, because you can never drink enough water. Like, seriously, hail, hydrate. Water is like the best. But if not water, sweet tea, different kinds of tea, water, sweet tea. Obviously, before someone says the obvious, Gatorade. I drink way too much Gatorade. I will occasionally have lemonade. Let's see. I had quit soda, but it pulled me back in. I need to quit it again. I believe everything is good in moderation. So, like, I guess what I'm getting at is, like, I would like, yeah, I mean, drinking a lot of soda is not good for you, but like, I wouldn't beat yourself up or put so much like this kind of pressure of like I should never ever touch a soda ever again. But you know, having another soda every now and then is fine. Actually, here's a neat little thing. Like, obviously, like, I am not by any stretch of the imagination a medical expert on anything, obviously, but I did hear this one thing once that I thought was kind of interesting. Is one thing I think is kind of interesting is like I saw this thing on like psychology and whatnot, and they talked about like one of the tactics that people like they will try and help people who are trying to quit smoking. Instead, it like let's see. I agree with the moderation thing, and sweet tea Gatorade has good alternatives. Yes. So with this whole smoking thing, one of the things I have heard is like I can't speak from personal experience. I don't smoke. I've never smoked. I had a puff once and I hated it. But like for people that like, you know, are trying to quit smoking and whatnot, one of the things that they say that really helps is related to identity, which makes a lot of sense. Like we are creatures of identity and whatnot. So where instead of saying I don't smoke, they tell their patients and whatnot, instead of saying I don't smoke, you say I am not a smoker, which you are basically denying that identity. Smoking is a reversible risk factor for the top cause of death. Oh, wow. Unfortunately, it doesn't surprise me. And like I said, I'm just a dude on YouTube playing a guitar. So, like, don't take this as medical advice by any stretch of the imagination. But that's just one of those things I had heard, like, and it's not exclusive to just smoking. That's just the example the video used where, you know, for the sake of identity, you tap into that by instead of saying I don't smoke, it's I am not a smoker. And over time, because you are making that like part of your identity, as in I am not a smoker, as in like something you are not, because I personally believe knowing what you are not is just as important as knowing what you are. So when you apply that to something like smoking, I remember seeing that. I was like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Again, the YouTube, what's crazy about this is like the YouTube video was completely unrelated to all things smoking. That was just the example that was used. I am not a furry. But yeah, like you see what I'm saying. Like I can't speak to how effective it actually is to use this identity trick, but like just from the outside looking in and hearing that, it makes sense. It makes sense that like to tie it, like it does make a lot of sense. Never thought about it before. Yeah, and like I said, it doesn't apply to just smoking. So if there's something like on your personal end that you want to try and apply it to, or if you're struggling with something or whatnot, try it. Like, I am not, instead of I don't blank, I am not blank. And see how that goes. And if it ends up working, let me know, because I'm kind of curious about that myself. And again, one more time, thank you very much for the Ko-fi donations. I really was not, you all didn't have to do that, but that's incredibly sweet of you too. So thank you. Really do appreciate that. What are we at on time right now? We currently have 5 in the stream. Yes! We made it past an hour. Yes! No, I didn't think that was going to be any kind of issue. I would have actually been kind of shocked if I stopped shy of an hour, because again, I can ramble. I don't know when to shut up sometimes, and you all are actually being quite entertaining in the chat, so I appreciate that. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything over here. I am not. That's good. Yeah, no, we seem to be, we're humming along. Cool. Let me see. So, like I said, I'm just going to play stuff at random. If there is something of mine that specific that you want me to play, by all means, shout it out. And like I said, if I remember how to play it, I will go, yeah, sure, of course. I'm going to grab some water real quick. Never mind my blue tongue. Let's see. How about... Oh. I got something. I haven't played this live in a while, and it's not really my song. It's a parody. I really like Blink-182, and I worked with a group of friends a long time ago. I cannot. Now that I think about it, it's kind of amazing that this was like 9-10 years ago, which that's kind of a scary thing to say out loud. We worked together on a Blink-182 parody for Pinkie Pie, off of the Blink-182 song "The Rock Show," and so we came together to make a pony parody of that called "The Rock Farm." And I've played this a couple of times live, so why not bust that out here? So here you go. This is The Rock Farm for the Blink fans. Hanging out behind the barn on the weekend, acting stupid, drinking cider with my best friends. Couldn't wait for the summer and the wrap up. I remember it's the first time that I saw her there. Yeah, I played this live a couple times. We did it as Loudsdale once too at Everfree. She's getting cake at her main cause she's random. Kinda nervous cause I think I'll wreck the fandom. She's the one, she'll always be there. Took my hoof and I made it, I swear, cause I fell in love. A mare at the rock farm, she said smile. I felt a pinky silly charm, she's so fun. What could ever be the harm? Every pony smiles when she's around. Can't wait till the cakes go out of town. I fell in love with the mare at the rock farm. Fun little fact, we snuck into an amphitheater to film a little music video for this, but I think the footage is lost to time. When we said that we were gonna move to Pegasus, I remember the look her sister gave us, screaming out across the whole pony nation. Don't know anyone, a kind of explanation. I fell in love with the mare at the rock farm. She said smile, I felt the pinky silly charm. She's so fun, what could ever be the harm? Every pony smiles when she's around. Can't wait till the cakes go out of town. Fell in love with the mare at the rock farm. Invitation to her next big party. Patience was killing me. She always kept me laughing. And if I ever got another chance, I'd still ask her to prance, because she kept me laughing. I fell in love with the mare at the rock farm. She said smile, I felt a pinky silly charm. She's so fun, what could ever be the harm? Every pony smiles when she's around. Can't wait till the cakes go out of town. Fell in love with the mare from the rock farm. With the mare from the rock farm. With the mare from the rock farm. I'll never leave Ponyville. I'll never leave Ponyville. I'll never leave Ponyville. Sing with me. Leave Ponyville. I'll never leave Ponyville. I'll never leave One more time. I'll never leave Ponyville. Thank you. There's some Blink for you. It's a very pinky night tonight. Yeah. So the funny thing about that is, so far I have 2 parody songs that I have written, and both of them coincidentally are about Pinkie Pie. I'll save the other one for later. But I do find that kind of funny. I'm sorry for missing your birthday. I hope it was a fantastic day. Pete Spark! Ah! How you been? I haven't seen you in so long. Great to hear from you again. How you been? Much love. Much love. How's Australia land? I'm sorry for missing your birthday. You're a great being, always will be. I've been all right, thanks. I'll admit a little stressed with some stuff like outside of music and ponies and whatnot, but I will manage. Hanging out with you all has very much helped me to decompress and whatnot. But Beat, it's great seeing you again. Thank you for the birthday wishes. As you can see, like as soon as the clock struck midnight and I magically turned 30, like there was just like a flash of light and everything, and boom, now you're 30. Actually, as a dumb thing, Here, my phone is charged. Yeah, I'm at 93% right now. I'm fine. Let me dig through my DMs real quick because I did find this. This was kind of funny. I was chatting with a friend of mine on. I was chatting with a friend of mine, and they asked me. They were wishing me happy birthday and whatnot, and then they asked me, so what's it like being 30? Which I think it's worth noting that like. They asked this as I had just turned 30, like, what, at that point, 10 hours ago? So, like, it's not really enough time to give you a fair answer. But I was dumb and just responded with, it was crazy. As soon as the clock struck midnight and I turned 30, I immediately broke my leg 3 times. My left hand fell off. I went up a shirt size. My hair immediately turned gray. And my hips suddenly got 5 inches wider. Because, that's absolutely what happened as soon as the clock struck midnight and I was at the Londoner. Which, yeah, if you know me, you know that is an incredibly, that's very in character of Dewey to go spend any time over at the Londoner. Lo and behold, I was there last night with my family because that's great to hear. Stressing's never fun. It's kind of the Londoner. Yeah. I appreciate the Londoner love, the Londoner heart. It's like, don't worry, it's still there. Unfortunately, the crown isn't. Which, of course, as I have referred to on many occasions, is the sacred temple of great power. But it's still slumbering. I really hope they do something with it. That would be wonderful. Because I don't want that thing to just. I don't want that to just sit there for years and then do nothing. I told myself a long time ago that if I ever, for whatever reason, if I ever got super duper rich, just absurdly rich for whatever reason, I would love to see about at least chipping in to help restore the crown into something. Obviously, as I sit here in the middle of my spare bedroom studio, take that with every grain of salt imaginable. But it is definitely one of those that certainly would be nice kind of fantasies because we have a lot of memories there. I quite love that place. Actually, I'm gonna warn you all in advance. This is if you don't like cheesy stuff, this is probably gonna come as a bit of an eye roll, but I don't care. Hang on. Where are you? Let's try that. Yeah. So, years ago, when the Crown closed down, and we were because that was heartbreaking. That really hurt. I actually have a song I'm working on that is kind of about that. But I'm still working on it. But that really messed with me just because as Zargos's the Londoner heart emoji hints at, just that area in general has so many memories of the years. And I'm not even talking just HarmonyCon. That's 5 years of Nightmare Nights to HarmonyCons, countless just random hangouts that we've done there. And also there were some non-pony conventions that called that place home as well. So it was a very, very special place. So when I found out that it was closing down, obviously that really bummed me out and whatnot. But on one of the last nights we were able to go there before it closed down, I will admit I actually I wrote a note and I hid it inside that building. I'm not kidding. I actually I know exactly where it is. Obviously, we're not legally allowed in there anymore. But I stuffed it inside one of the walls. So inside the decrepit Crown Plaza, there is a note written by my stupid ass. And I took a picture of it. I took a picture of it before hiding it in the wall. And this is what it says. And like I said, fair warning, it's cheesy. It says, if you find this letter, please know that this place, the Crown Plaza, is and always will be a very special place to people like me. It's more than just a hotel to us. We can joke about how this place is sacred or holy ground, but in a way, there is truth to that. While I accept this, it's heartbreaking to see such a special place close its doors. It is my hope that this place can and will be restored someday, be it as the Crown Plaza or some other hotel. Either way, from the bottom of my heart, I thank the hotel and all of its staff for all they have done over the years for us. I am eternally grateful for the memories these halls have given us. May there be more in the future. Thank you, Dew. Which segues so nicely into one more water drink. Segues so nicely into a song that I normally play later, but again, I'm making this up as I go, so here's We Were Here. A stage could not be better said. We got to write our own history. I held tight every other soul who took part in the bliss with me. We lived it up with no looking back, like we'd never again see the day. A chapter written in our lives, nobody can take away. Let it be known that far and wide, we got to be who we are inside. Goodbye all doubts and fear. Let it be known that in the end, we recalled each smile and tear. We never blew away with the wind. Let it be known that we were here. Oh, we were here. Yeah, we were here. At least it doesn't segue into carrying your water. You missed that. I played that. That was the first song I played. This place is perfect, take it with you. You're poured in an ever-raging storm, an embrace that time can't erase, where returning is true to form. This is where we can come alive, where enemies shake hands and heal, where no matter what happens outside, these few days will always be real. Let it be known that far and wide, we lit a flame that never died. Goodbye all doubts and fear. Let it be known that in the end, we recall each smile and tear. We never blew away with the wind. Let it be known that we were here. Whoa, we were here. Yeah, we were here. Evan must have been happy. What? For what? He's in the other room doing whatever else. Remember, 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 remember that we were here. Remember, 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 remember that we were. Sing with me. Remember, 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 remember that we were here. Remember, 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 remember that we were here. Remember, 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 remember that we were here. Remember, 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 remember that one more time. Remember, 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 remember that we were here. Remember, 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 remember that we were here. Echoes that'll never fade, stories of nights that I would never trade. And long after my fate calls, Remember the laughter held in these halls. Yeah, it's true. Goodbye, all doubts and fear. Let it be known that in the end, we recalled each smile and tear. We never blew away with the wind. Let it be known that we were here. Whoa, we were here. Yeah, we were here. Yeah, remember that we were here. Thank you. That is by far, in terms of like song lineup, that is the earliest I have ever played that. Because if you all know, I always end with that. I was there in the Crown Plaza for Nightmare Night's room party that got me in. Yes, that's right. You can, yes, and you can. I distinctly remember that. I know what you're talking about. You can actually see yourself in that video because that was me with my phone, just kind of scanning the room, like, wow, look at this super cool party and whatnot. I actually talked to quite a few people that night at that party. I had a brief conversation with Peter New, which was really neat. Here's a real blast from the past for you OG horses out there. I feel bad I can't remember like who specifically it was, but I spoke with one of the people who worked for Silly Philly Studios, which is a name I haven't said in such a long time. God, where is time going? For those who don't remember, Silly Philly Studios were the people who made Snowdrop, The Tale of Donut Steel, or I believe it was called The Tale of Donut Steel. Fall of an Empire, Silly Philly Studios. Gee, thanks, Banquo. That's your little intro to me. Yes, Silly Philly Studios. Welcome. Glad you can join us for the stream, you meanie. I'm just kidding. Banquo's great. Love him. I haven't heard that band. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I knew invoking that super old school name was gonna make at least some of you go, oh man, oh wow, because that might be a fun idea for a panel. That might be a fun idea for a panel someday. Is like the nostalgic kick in the face where it's like you just get a bunch of people. You get a bunch of people together and you just start naming random old school things, and the first person who goes, oh, is out. Sethisto from Equestria Daily was also there. Unfortunately, I very briefly spoke with Sethisto at that party. Nate did a pony nostalgia pen. That's awesome. I am a glutton for nostalgia. As I literally just played a song about my glutton for nostalgia when we were here. Like, that's kind of my thing. So that's, oh man, that's awesome. There was a lot of fun things that I do remember from that party. Like I said, I had a brief conversation with Peter New. That was fun. I didn't put it in the We Were Here video, but there is I have to dig deep for it. But I do have a video of us watching the Pink Fluffy Unicorns video and everyone getting like really, really into it. But like one of the things that I do remember, I love it. Like the fandom, like you've probably heard the Brony fandom often referred to as the gateway fandom, in the sense of like it ends up getting people into other things. And while this may not really be a fandom in of itself, it did introduce, like that party did introduce me to what I felt was a really, really, really good movie. So real quick, I'm gonna take a quick break from playing guitar. I'll do more later. That was fun. I'm just going to hang this up super quick, and I'll finish my thought. Nice and proper. So, one of the things that I remember we did at that party, towards the end of it, because like I remember by this point it was like, God, it had to have been like 3:30 or 4 in the morning. Like 3 or 4 in the morning. They stopped playing because like you mentioned Sithisto. He was playing. He was with some other people. I can't remember who else, but he was playing Monopoly, like the pony version of Monopoly, with I think Borg. If anyone remembers Borg, I haven't seen him in forever. But he was playing Pony Monopoly with some people. But like after that had wrapped up, after we were watching things like Pink Fluffy Unicorns, etc., the people who were still at the party, I remember we all like just kind of started to mellow down a little bit. We were starting to mellow down, and we all started watching the Fantastic Mr. Fox, which was my first time ever seeing that. And I gotta be honest, that's my favorite Wes Anderson film now. I loved Fantastic Mr. Fox. And sure, I will completely admit to there being some bias of like, well, you like it so much because you connected with it because it was at that party. And it's like, to an extent, yes, that is true. But just also on its own, it's just a damn good movie. If you have not seen it, I do one of the quintessential Wes Andersons. I'm glad you say that. But like by the time Fantastic Mr. Fox ended, it was like 5 or 5:30 in the morning. And to their credit, there were people like still going at it, like they were still watching it. I do remember some people in that room were like, they were asleep under tables and like computer desks in there, which may have been a bit excessive, but hey, I don't know. There was just a nice vibe to it where like they let people. To this day, I will admit, I don't know whose room that was. I don't know who was hosting this party. I may have heard it and just completely forgot, but like whoever they were certainly cool with like just letting a bunch of people just crash in there, be they too drunk or just too tired to leave. But that was, I don't know. Weird little intimacy things like that stick with me. And again, like I said, it's just a great movie. I love Fantastic Mr. Fox. Actually, that gave way to this will be a fun conversation that I'll start. Convention traditions. I will talk a lot tonight about convention traditions because boy, I have many. But this is one we don't do anymore because Nightmare Nights retired. But like while Nightmare Nights was going, we had a tradition every year after that first year where after because like if you went to Nightmare Nights, then you know that like, you know, after closing ceremonies, we'd all go over to the Londoner and have some fries, get drunk and whatnot, and then come back, and then everyone just kind of started doing their own thing. Our thing, like myself and my group of friends, we would go into J-Thor's room because J-Thor was con ops, and we would go into his room, and as kind of like a traditional send-off to Nightmare Nights, we would watch Fantastic Mr. Fox together. And that was one of those traditions that I held pretty dear. Let me catch back up on the chat real quick. It's a great movie for sure. You need to watch Isle of Dogs. I feel like that's the best. You are not the first person to recommend Isle of Dogs to me. And you're right, I haven't seen it yet, but I have seen clips from it. And what I have seen, it looks pretty excellent, I will say. Spiky has plenty of con traditions. So then, yeah, you know what? I'm kind of surprised we don't talk about this more at the Convention Stories panel. But yeah, let's explore that a little bit. Convention traditions, because God, I have a lot. Like I have because I want it to be like a podcast topic someday. Whenever I bring back my old podcast, Isle of Dogs with the voice of the Storm King. Oh, really? That's awesome. Okay, well there you go. That's all the more reason to check it out. What was I getting at? So there's a lot of traditions that I can't do anymore for whatever reason. That's an example of one of them. Like I I can't watch Fantastic Mr. Fox with friends at the end of Nightmare Nights anymore because, well, there's no more Nightmare Nights. Nightmare Nights retired. Let me see. More importantly, Jeff Goldblum. So before I get into mine, let me read off Spikey's. City Works before Winnie. That's fair. That place is really, really good. While it may not be Wisconsin, those cheese curds are actually damn good. City Works, Portillo's, Luminarias after Winnie. Those are my food traditions. I also wear a different shirt and try to bring a different plush to each day of the. See, I like that. Those little things to like differentiate the days. That's neat. I like that. But no, City Works. It is. I will admit it's a little pricey, but damn, that place is good. City Works is awesome. Further proof that everything in the world has no greater than 5 degrees of separation from MLP. Yes, it's the gateway fandom for a reason. And like it has gotten me into like so many other things that I am now like ride or die fans of. Like Ace Attorney. I have now played all the games and they're some of my favorite games ever. If you have not seen Turnabout Storm yet, for the love of God, change that. I don't care what Nevi says. It's a masterpiece. Anyways, so traditions. So like I said, a tradition I can't do anymore is the watch Fantastic Mr. Fox after Nightmare Nights, because again, no more Nightmare Nights. But something else that I will. So here's an example of a tradition I always, without fail, do. And AJ, and because it is indirectly influenced and inspired by hockey, you may get a kick out of this. So if you ever see me at a con, you may or may not notice that like by the time it's Sunday, I have a bit of facial hair. I don't like having facial hair. As soon as I can, I shave. A little stubble is fine. I can deal with that, but like I can never imagine myself having like a beard or a mustache. It's just not my thing. If you do it, hey, God bless it, but it's just not my thing. But what I'll do is when we go out to cons, especially out of state conventions, I will not pack a razor. I do not shave while I am at cons. I let it grow out, which on the surface sounds a little, well, that's pretty basic. Why is that? The no facial hair gang. What's up, Evershade? Thank you for joining us. Well, the reason I do it, and this is the part that AJ might get a kick out of, it is inspired by a Stanley Cup tradition where I don't know if they all do it, but many teams, when they are going through their run of the Stanley Cup playoffs, as a team, they will not shave. They will let their beards grow out. They will not shave until either they win the Stanley Cup or they get eliminated. So I saw that playoff. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Playoff beards. Jason. Well, Jason Robertson's like what, 20? He's go easy on him. He's a baby. He's a babu. So I'm not gonna hold that against him. Jason hey, kid kicks ass at hockey. That's what I care about, is he still plays well. But yes, as Spiky Dash has affectionately put in all caps, playoff beards. Yes, I took that and kind of made it my own little thing with tradition, with conventions, where I will, like the night before, like before we go to the airport, I will shave. I will make sure I get as clean of a shave as I possibly can. As clean of a shave as I possibly can. My baby, because I'm 20. No, not you, Beat Spark. No, you good. No, you don't play hockey. Hockey, like 20 is baby by hockey standards. But anyways, like the night before we go to the airport and whatnot, I will get as clean of a shave as I can, but not pack a razor. So I'll let it grow out. Throughout the duration of the convention. One, because again, I like that tradition, and two, when I get back home, I will admit, at least for me, because I don't like having facial hair, it is so satisfying to like finally just shave it all off. I like to finally shave it all off as soon as I'm back home, and it is just like, if you've seen that If you've seen that meme of the guy going, oh, like just, oh, it's so smooth or whatever, that is me Monday night. Every Monday night we come back from a convention. I just am just over the moon to, oh, thank God. Like, because by the time, like, by the time you're back on the plane, heading back home, it stops being more about post-con depression, and it's like, oh, it goes from, oh, I miss my friends to, I just want to get home and go to sleep. So once I'm in that mindset of I just want to go home and go to sleep, that turns into, I just want to go home and go to sleep and shave this damn facial hair. Like, I do it intentionally to myself to piss me off, because it's one of the first things I'll do. One of the first things I'll do when I get back home, just because it's just, it feels so good to be clean shaven again. So, yeah, I know this is a very long answer. I went on a bit of a tangent, but that's an example. I don't pack a razor, and I have my own playoff beard, if you will, for conventions. So that's one. Another convention tradition that I personally hold dear. This one's way easier to explain and understand right away. I will not take my convention badge off until I am back home in my bedroom, which means, like, even if, like, the con's over and I can't, it doesn't really have a purpose or a use anymore, I will still wear it. Like, obviously, if you've seen me after the con, like parties and whatnot, I'm still wearing my badge, as are most of you. But like, when it's time to leave the hotel and go to the airport, I don't put my badge like in my suitcase or whatnot. I will wear that damn thing in the Uber to the airport. I will wear it through the airport. I will wear it on the damn flight. Then I will wear it on the Uber coming back home. Like, I do not take it off for any, like, obviously, like, I'll take it off to get through TSA and whatnot. But like, as far as just like I don't want to wear this anymore, no. I keep it on until I am back in this room. And then I just go, all right, here's ceremony, and I hang it up with the rest of my badges and whatnot. It's kind of like the ceremony is like, all right, and here's another. I kind of like it because it kind of symbolizes okay, we are back home, the job is done, the convention is over, and also just like, admittedly for me, I've had bouts in the past of like post-con depression, like really kicking my ass when I am at the airport. If I'm doing my job right, I'm too busy to like get through TSA and get back on our flight to be thinking about post-con depression. But if I'm just kind of idle, we're there a little early and I have some time to just think, I keep that badge on, and for myself, it's just kind of like I miss everyone already. On a kind of related note, I did the same thing after my first ever convention. If it weren't for the fact I'd moved from my hometown, which is 18 hours away from where I am now, what are you talking about? I think that absolutely counts. Because we road tripped to my parents' house afterwards for, Beat, that sounds badass. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, as far as I'm concerned, that absolutely counts. That absolutely counts with this. But yeah, the not taking the badge off until I am back in this room, that shit is sacred to me. That is very much a tradition, is I will not take my badge off until I am back here. Another one I do, a lot of my traditions are like picture focused, like taking a picture of something. And if you have interacted with me at cons, a lot of times my tradition is like, if I know this is going to be, if I know or I can take an educated guess that this is the last time I'm going to see you for that weekend, I will try and I will pester you for a goodbye selfie. I have literally hundreds, if not thousands, of just random selfies with me. Even if it's like, people I see all the time at conventions, that's kind of like my traditional goodbye to people is like, hey man, get back safe. But hey, let's take a selfie together. And many of you, I can't say for Beat Spark because we've never met in person, but like people like Spikey, like AJ, Zargos, Evershade, I see you. If I am able to, like, I'm not gonna like chase you down for it. I look forward to a goodbye selfie. Aw, that's sweet. Hey, if we're ever physically at a con together and whatnot, you better believe you're getting that goodbye selfie for sure. But like, I don't think I did a selfie with you at Winnie City. So I guess I guess that merits an explanation too. Is unfortunately I can't get a goodbye selfie with everybody. I would if I could, but sometimes circumstances happen to where that's just not possible. For example, Luck Rock, God bless him, is one of my closest friends in this fandom. Like, we do Loudsdale together. Dude's one of my closest friends, but at this last Winnie City, I wasn't able to get a goodbye selfie with him because we're busy. Sometimes things happen. Dew is just too popular to me. No. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. That's not what that translates to. I'm just saying, because like you all fucking matter to me. And like, I do these little things because I know I've done this enough times to know it's not so much the convention ending that burns me. It's the saying goodbye to friends. That's the hard part. Because, with things like, a certain worldwide event from a few years ago, we don't know we don't know when we get to do this again. So it really helps to treat it like it's the last. In fact, I will play it. I will play it on here a little while later, but like one of my songs that I'm currently working on called Lost at Sea, which is it's about that pandemic. And feeling isolated from everybody. And the first words of the song are, if we knew last time was the last, would we have been so quick to leave? And like, this is kind of that in action. Dew's super popular. Oh, hush. I think people overestimate my popularity and my reach and whatnot, but I do appreciate it. That is sweet of you. Of course, I did go from the pizza restaurant with Spike and Grayscale straight to the airport. Okay, now I have a goal for 2024, Winnie. Get a picture with you. I'm actually surprised Whoa, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Spikey, are you telling me that, like, in all of the cons we've done together, you and I have never taken a goodbye selfie together? Because if that's true, with all due respect, I feel like I should call bullshit. Surely we've gotten one together, right? Right? Because, like, I know myself enough to know that, like, if you say, nope, we've never done it, then I'm going to, like, recklessly go through don't say that! Because now I'm going to, like, have to fight the stubborn temptation to, like, flip through my phone, like, oh, I bet we did. Surely we did. But, fine. My next two conventions, barring disaster, are Everfree and Ciderfest. So if you are going to one or both of those, I will make damn sure to get that goodbye selfie with you. I've gone through my phone. I can't find one. I would have kept it. Well, what is possible, because actually, like, I need to get into a better habit of this myself, is I will take these goodbye selfies as much as I can, but I am kind of forgetful with sending the selfies to the people I'm taking with. So it's quite possible that we have taken a selfie and I have just forgotten to send it to you, in which case, if that is true, sorry. But yeah, the goodbye selfie, when I can, when I am able to do it, that is definitely a sacred one to me. I always, I go into these cons knowing, unfortunately, it's just an unfortunate truth that I'm not going to be able to get it with everybody. I won't be able to get selfies with everybody. Like I said, AJ, I wasn't able to get one with you, and I wasn't able to get one with Luck. This time at Winnie, I wasn't able to get one with. I was not able to get one with Taylor. Now that I think about it, but yeah, like that's the thing. It sucks, but I kind of have to accept that. I can't do it with everybody. That's why I like the. There was a saying I heard a long time ago that was like, do. What was it? It was like, do for one what you wish you could do. Do for one what you wish you could do for all. That's the saying. Hold on. You're going to be available all. Oh. Let me respond to this real quick. Hold on. That's... but I'll get back to you on that. Sorry. What are we at right now? We are currently at 104. Yes! We're almost at 2 hours, baby! Also, we have passed the 90-minute goal that I had set, so go us. This is because of you guys. You're awesome. What's our view right now? 5 people. Cool. Thank you all for just listening to me just ramble about random shit. Like I said, I'll go back to playing some songs here in a little while, but like it is nice to just talk about this stuff. Again, that's largely why I want to get back into podcasting. Hush beat. For those who don't know, back in the day, I used to co-host a pony podcast with a couple of my other friends called Stable Condition. If you dig deep on my personal YouTube channel, you will find old episodes. And if you type in Stable Condition Podcast on YouTube, you'll find the really old episodes. I'm having a good time watching The Late Show with you. Thank you. I take that as a weird compliment, but I appreciate that. But like, Stable Condition was a podcast I did with like 3 other people. And it was fun. I actually miss it. One of our first things that we did, because like for a while we actually got a couple of interviews. We got a couple of interviews with people. Some examples, including but not limited to, we got an interview with Vincent Tong. Which Vincent is wonderful. I love the dude to death. We got an interview with Vincent Tong. We got an interview with Peter New, Kathy Westluck, and we, in terms of just funny, one of my favorites was we got an interview with GM Barrow and M.A. Larson at the last Nightmare Nights, and here's a fun little dumb trivia thing, because AJ had mentioned the "We Were Here" music video earlier. There's a quick clip from that M.A. Larson GM Barrow interview, because when we were interviewing them, we were in one of the office rooms at the Crown, and that room has spinny chairs, delightful spinny chairs, and us being us, we made like a really fun thing out of it, where Larson kept like facing the other way, and when we would ask him questions, he would slowly turn to us like this super suave, like, and he'd say, "I'm glad you asked." And we just made like this really fun bit out of it. So if you're wondering what that looks like in practice, let me demonstrate. So, make sure I don't hit the mic. So, blah, 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 question. Mr. Larson, what's your favorite episode to write? Glad you asked. And it was just, it's just a simple, stupid thing, but it was just a lot of fun to mess with. And like I said, you can still see it on this channel. I didn't put that video on private or anything. There should be a Stable Condition like playlist that I made. Stinky. Ha. Thank you, hun. We're glad to have you here. Nev Beat. Yeah, come on, say hi to Beat Spark. He's been missing you. So yeah. Leave it to us to have fun with spinny chairs. I miss Mitch Larson. Really nice guy, even if he tries to claim Larson was great. I loved his shtick about how like he would always try and like sign everything. Actually, that's kind of funny. Luck made this thing where like he got his goal with the last Nightmare Nights was he wanted to get a poster. Like he took I don't remember what the original thing he signed was, but M.A. Larson signed something. He signed something, so he got a photocopy of M.A. Larson's signature and then blew it up into like a big poster that like he got done at Staples and whatnot. It was like a big poster, and his goal was to take that poster, just a giant thing of M.A. Larson's signature, And of course, you can see where this is going. Get M.A. Larson to sign that poster of his signature. So he's autographing his autograph. And we ended up doing it. Unfortunately, due to just like weird circumstances, that scroll ended up sitting in my closet for like several years until I was finally able to get it back to luck. But yeah, that's definitely one of those silly little M.A. Larson things. I think there was also what was it? There was something at BabsCon. This was like BabsCon like 2016. This was a while back. It was like a BabsCon where there's like a BabsCon like what's the kid room? Like the Cutie Mark Crusaders clubhouse or something like that. Like it's just like a little room off to the side where like the kids go in. Like, you know, for like really young kids where they can just I guess it's like I don't want to say daycare because that sounds mean to them, but like it's just like a little place where they can go. Maybe it's like a quiet room. Maybe they can like draw in there or whatever. But they had a sign outside that said like it was like only kids ages 13 and younger are allowed in the Cutie Mark Crusaders clubhouse. And there was just a sign that the con had put outside. And below that, like I had come back by like Saturday or something, and lo and behold, like I saw that sign again, and there was some addition to it. It now read, children only 13 years or younger allowed inside the Cutie Mark Crusaders clubhouse, and also M.A. Larson, signed M.A. Larson, because of course he would do that. And I just saw that, I was like, ha, that's funny. Was it with Stable Condition that you did that ranch soda challenge with? That's a good question because I know what you're talking about. Believe it or not, no. Technically speaking, that was not a Stable Condition thing. Because good Lord, that was cursed. I know exactly what you're talking about, and it's absolutely disgusting 9 years later. No, that was not a Stable Condition thing. I did it with one of the other people who would, like the next year, we would together go start Stable Condition. But technically speaking, no, that was something separate. That was a panel of again, if you want to pull really old names from the vault, that was a panel by the Rowdy Rough Bronies, where they just had me on as a guest. And that was a lot of fun. And of course, you know, the thing that we all did was the soda challenge, which I still have nightmares about because duh. But no, if you want to get technical, that was not a Stable Condition thing. Stable Condition wouldn't happen for like another year. But it was with someone who I would later go on and do Stable Condition with. We got 6 now. What are we at? 112. We're so close to 2 hours. We can do this. It is currently 10:42 right now. Drinks ranch soda for some dumbra. It's disgusting. Won't drink Malort with Riff Ponies. Correct. Because, look, I've had Malort before. I had it in that room at HarmonyCon, and it's disgusting. It tastes like Pine Sol. Malort is gross. And also, in fairness, like, the ranch soda, as awful as it was, and I cannot overstate that enough, at least it wasn't alcoholic. So, like, so at least with that, like, it tastes nasty, but I can still keep all my thoughts together and not get ruined by Malort. So, bleh. Also, my tongue is still blue. Awesome. So I realized, and unfortunately, it's one of those things where I did 5 shots of Malort, then chased it with vomit. Oh, God. I still need to try Malort. I don't care how bad. Man, if you say so, like, I'm not going to stop you. If you want to try it, go ahead, but it is nasty. I took 1 shot of it, and it was gross. I am not kidding when I say it tastes like Pine Sol. And before you ask the obvious, Dewey, how do you know what Pine Sol tastes like? Just trust me on this, please. Vivid said at one of his panels that Malort tastes like gasoline. Man, that's not far off. At least gasoline smells nice. Gasoline probably is an accurate thing, but to me, it tastes like a bottle of Pine Sol. It's gross. It's nasty. I actually like Malort. And hey, That's fine. I know you like it. I know Thoth likes it. I know Jay Holler likes it. More power to you guys. It's just, no thank you. When it comes to drink ponies, I will stick with my... actually, that's kind of a funny thing. If you've been to drink ponies and I'm on it, I get the same thing every time. I am a basic bitch who likes his Malibu coconut rum. That stuff is good. I'm actually kind of surprised that we haven't like gotten it for us here at the house, and I kind of want to change that. Especially since like I forget who, but somebody told me it when he said, he was like, Dewey, do you realize how gay that drink is? I'm like, perfect. It's great for Pride Month. Bring it here. I don't care how gay it is. That actually is I've learned. So like I have been able to. I've now had alcohol for like 9 years now, and I have learned that. So like my favorite kind of alcohol is just basic stuff. Like I like cider. Which, speaking of which, here in a little bit, Nevi, since you have graced us with your presence in the chat, can you please go get me the first Angry Orchard, pretty please? I'm sorry, I actually gotta pee here in a little bit. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. But what I've learned with like just the alcohol I love you too. One of the things I've learned with alcohol over the years is rum is probably my favorite base. Like if you're gonna like make a custom drink like Fiora does, God bless her, she makes amazing stuff. I typically like rum as my base. I've had a lot of good drinks over the years that are, especially like really fruity ones. Those usually involve rum. I like rum. Not big on whiskey. I have to be in the mood for something like that. Like it's weird. I used to really like Fireball, but I haven't had a Fireball since BronyCon. Do PP stream, let's go. No, it's just a quick bathroom break where you get to just look at my background and see how like just not moving it is. But I should have thought about that ahead of time. It doesn't matter if I'm in my 20s or starting my 30s. Gatorade goes right through me, and I am very much feeling the effects. So my bad. Whoops. I should have thought of that. What was I gonna say? I like Fireball. I haven't had it since BronyCon. Let's see. It's just a quick bathroom break where you get to. Oh. Yeah. Fair. No, that's fair. I probably should. I could have worded that a lot better. Shaking my head, not drinking Mountain Dew instead. You missed this earlier. We had this conversation before you got in here, Beat. I actually don't really drink Mountain Dew. Ultimately, it's just a name. You should try the Rainbow Rock. Oh God, I remember you mentioning that. No, that would kill me. Isn't the rule just like you take a shot every time there's a new song? And doesn't. Yeah, it's like you take a shot for every song. That would kill me. Because Rainbow Rocks has a ton of songs. Also, you can definitely like get into arguments of what does and doesn't count as a song on there. I'm back, listening while drive. What is even happening anymore in the stream? Right now, we're talking about alcohol. We started talking about convention traditions, and then just kind of started talking about alcohol. How I need to go take a pee break here in a little bit. It's best you don't know. Well, there you go. But no, I like. I forgot what's in it. I can look it up real quick. But I remember at the first two Harmony Cons, Fiora, she made me a drink based off of the HarmonyCon mascot that I voiced, Harmonic Tune, and which was the name of the drink, the Harmonic Tune. And damn, that thing was really good. I'm flipping through my old photos real quick because like I took a picture of the recipe. Where is it? Bear with me. We're close. Aha! There he is. Okay. So the Harmonic Tune. Tell me if this sounds good to you. Rum, lemon lime, gin, and apple juice stirred. It sounds pretty basic, but you know what? That's really good. I remember at that party I got like really, because like I was not not expecting it to taste as good as it was, and I remember like walking through the Dead Dog like super excited, like guys, this is really good. But she made 2 different drinks for the mascots that year. So that was the harmonic tune, which I really need to learn how to make it again. But she also made the Harmony Star, which is the other mascot that our good friend Brittany Ackerman voices. The Harmony Star is sweet and sour, whiskey, and white rum, which is, that's not bad either. I like I said, I'm pretty iffy on, wouldn't think to put apple juice with the rest, but it seems like it would. I swear by it. Like, I'll put it to you this way, like, I like that drink so much, I tried to pester her, like, hey, can you show me how to make the harmonic tune? Because that was really, really good. But yeah, apple juice. Apple juice, lemon, lime. Look, I can't explain it either, and I don't know how to mix drinks to save my life. But it worked really well. The harmonic tune is okay. I prefer it when there isn't. I get that, but for some reason, just the apple juice was just a really good touch for it. It waters down. It's a little I guess it depends like how much apple juice you put in it, but like she did like what I would consider like the right amount. Like obviously don't like douse it in apple juice. Like don't make apple juice be like 90% of it. Oh, speaking of mascots, with it being National Mascot Day, I've always wondered, do you have a favorite sports mascot? First off, that's such a you question, and I love it. Favorite sports mascot? Let me break this. Oh. Yay! Thank you. The disembodied hand. Wait, hold on. Come back. Can you do it again, but like slower, like just like a. So hey everyone, so like oh my! Look at this, a gift from above. Thank you, hon. First of many. And after this, I really, really gotta pee. What the heck? I thought you were younger than me. Ha! Avery, good to see you again. What do you mean you thought I was younger than you? I told you many times. We've been over this. I'm older than you. No, you're like what, 28 now? 28, 29? No, I'm older than you, fool. But yeah, good to see you here. Oh, we got 8 now. Thank you. What was I talking about? Oh, mascots. Right. Right. Spiky. To answer that question, let me ask this real quick. Collegiate or professional? To get a little more specific. Or both, I guess. Speaking of which, that's... Is today specifically actually National Mascot Day? That's pretty... Oh, wow, Avery, don't think I've seen you since... Oh, my God, I missed the MLP-CCG. It's been so long. God, I got to get my old deck again. I'm so far behind. Okay, so this may be a bit of a lame cop-out answer. Oh, hush, no, you're not. This may be a bit of a cop-out answer, but for collegiate, Texas A&M's Reveille. I mean, come on. It's a real live collie dog, and she's gorgeous. Miss Reveille ma'am is wonderful. Do you want a shot of Fireball? Maybe. I cannot believe I am saying that, because like I said, I haven't had a Fireball since the last BronyCon 3 years ago. No, it's almost 4 years ago. In a couple of months, it will be 4 years ago. Let that sink in. I am currently dying of... No! Oh, no, you have COVID. I'm so sorry. I spent the last Christmas with COVID. I was bedridden with it, and it was awful. It sucked. And that's kind of the irony of it. Like, I feel like... we had one in Gayland. No, you did. I did not. I swear by it. The last time Fireball touched my lips, it was at BronyCon. Christmas Call sounds like a terrible Hallmark movie. Hey, give them 8 years. They will make it. But no, like, that was the irony of it. Because, like, technically speaking, I've had COVID twice. I got it when we, like, hold on a second. Mike had to pop out because phone battery is almost out of charge, but it was great chilling with you. Happy late birthday. If you can drop me in it. Oh, I didn't know you left. Yes, I will absolutely get you an invite into the Discord server. Yes, Pete, absolutely get your ass in there. Great seeing you again. We need to chat more. I miss you. It was great seeing you here. Thank you for the birthday wish. But yeah, go charge your phone. If you're able to come back later with more charge, great. We may still be here, but if not, I will. Either way, I will message you. Because I do miss chatting and hanging out. I swear we both had one. No, I promise you we did not have the fireball together. I remember the last time I had it was at Naham because I was crying because BronyCon was over. Like that, I swear by that. To finish my thought about COVID, the first time I had it was back in the November of 2020 when like there was no vaccine. We had like it was the first year of COVID. First time I got it, it was annoying. It was like I was like super dehydrated. I actually had to cancel an online show I was doing because I didn't want to take a chance with it. But it was annoying. I'm glad it didn't really mess with me like it did with others. It was annoying. And then fast forward to the December of 2022, where I now have 4 vaccines in me, and it beat the shit out of me. Like, obviously, it's got to be like a different variant or whatever, but there's definitely some irony to that. But like, man, that sucked. Like, Nevi knows. Like, I spent that Christmas like bedridden. I did not feel good at all. It was awful. It's so weird. I just cycle through a bunch of random symptoms both times I've had it. To me, like, so the first time I got it, like I had all the symptoms you would expect, like sore throat, loss of taste, loss of smell, incredibly dehydrated. Like it was insane. Like I distinctly remember walking around here like with a water bottle constantly in hand, and I could drink an ocean's worth of water and I would still be so thirsty. But the weird thing I remember more than anything else with COVID was that I got like this weird burning sensation in my left nostril. And I never could explain it. I don't recall getting it the second time I got COVID, like a lot more recently, but that first time, I'll never forget it, just this burning sensation in my left nostril specifically. And it was so weird. It didn't hurt, but like you could definitely feel like, ooh. It didn't hurt, but it was annoying. We were at Naham, wham, correct. I have never felt a single COVID symptom except loss of smell. What's your favorite? What's your pro one? Thank you, Spiky. I promise I did not forget your question. My favorite pro one. So, hold on. Pull the muscle in the leg. Hold on. Ow. Oh, that sucks. Ow. That was not fun. Pull the hammy. I know, impressive doing that while sitting down. Damn, that sucks. Ow. Big time. I'll get the tiger. No, the tiger balm is not necessary. Ow. I'm a big kid now. I'm 30. I'll live. Ow, that's annoying though. Let's see. Okay, that'll teach you to get older. Damn, I know, how irresponsible of me, am I right, my fellow 30-year-olds? Yeah, ow! Anyways, to answer your question of favorite pro mascot, part of me, I know it sounds like a smart-ass answer, but like part of me wants to say Gumbo, like when the New Orleans Saints had the actual Saint Bernard, like, back in like the 80s and whatnot, like, that was cool. I wish we had more live mascots again, like Mike the Tiger and whatnot, not people in suits. But I digress. Whatever. I know you will get a kick. You will get a kick out of this, Spiky. I don't know if I can pick a single favorite. because admittedly I don't pay much attention to the mascots, but one that I do like a lot just because he's really funny, Blue, the Indianapolis Colts mascot. I like what he does. He seems to have a history of like pieing people in the face a lot, but that the video of him just like shoving, like very aggressively shoving kids in a Pop Warner match, it's wrong, but it's also really funny to see him take it like that unnecessarily seriously. I can't believe Dew is freaking dead. Not clickbait, not sponsored. No, Banquo, it's all gotta be in all caps. Don't you know how this works? I could not find the Tiger Bomb. You're fucked. You're fucked. I think the Tiger Bomb is in the. I think the Tiger Bomb is in the living room. I don't know how much help it would give me right now, anyways. But I'm okay. Just a really kind of cramp. Blue is so incredible. He's appreciative of my support. So you've chatted with him. Nice. Meanwhile, we've got like with the Dallas Cowboys, we've got Rowdy, who looks like a cowboy who just got done doing cocaine, which is always fun. But yeah, ultimately, like I'll admit, I don't really think of the mascots a whole lot. I know. Trust me. I see your Twitter. I know that's kind of your thing, and that's cool. You kind of introduced me as like mascots I'd never even heard of. Look into the Portland Pickles, please. Because I am still just over the moon that is not only a mascot, but an actual team. That's amazing. The Portland Pickles. So, it's been kind of just sitting here, but now that I have my first alcoholic drink, and I still have yet to go to the bathroom, how about a toast? How about a toast to all of you? A toast to all of you. Sure, my 30th birthday, but like, obviously, like, y'all make this shit worthwhile. So, here's to you. Cheers. Ooh, there we go. I don't know. Like, I know Angry Orchard is like, what, 5% alcohol? It's like, you know, level one stuff, but like, I know some people like to, I don't want to say romanticize it, but like, I just don't care to get like piss blackout drunk. It's just not fun. So like, typically, whenever I get a drink of any sort, I typically get something that I just nurse throughout the night, like an Angry Orchard or a White Claw. I like White Claw. But my drink of choice, like, again, for the sake of nursing and whatnot, it's gonna be Angry Orchard. So it's nice to start that off. Again, I'm undecided on Fireball, and if I do, it's gonna be one shot because I'm glad I made it to this lull, Dylan. Thank you. Now, hang on. Let me move this down just so nothing accidentally gets knocked over and I feel really stupid. I'm going to put this over here. Actually, that may even be worse. You know what? Here's a get wasted. I'm not going to get wasted. You should know. Come on. I'm living with you. You know that's a bad idea. You know what? Nah. Putting it on here, keeping it on here should be fine. Because ironically, like, I wanted to put it on here, but this is way more wobbly than my desk. Okay, I'm sorry. I am now bored of you. Then leave. Like that guy earlier, like, when the stream started, who I guess just found us thanks to like YouTube live stuff. He had no idea what this was. He just showed up and his first words were, "Is this a gay pride thing?" Which I'm like, ha! Excuse me. I have never been blackout drunk and never. It's like, just don't like I enjoy getting my buzz on. Like I do enjoy like feeling that ha 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 woo, and I will do that. But like, it's not fun to just be like. I can't remember anything, just blackout drunk. And I've done, in my life, I have been that like 2 or 3 times, and it's just not fun. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I cannot delay this anymore. I'm gonna take one more drink. quick break. I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. So enjoy my room. Well, not my bedroom. This is like my little studio. I'll be right back. I wish I had something like to fill the space, but like, I don't know, Nevi, why don't you sing out loud in the other room? Sing something dumb. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Sorry about that. Let's. I started singing "Carry My Water." Thank you. I appreciate that, Nancy Faust. Is this in the back rooms? Isn't that a White Sox song? I don't think I could. Yeah. Okay. So I'm glad Avery kind of touched on this. I need you all to be honest with me because I am so sorry if you could. Could you hear me in the other room? I certainly hope not. But like, you know, quick emergency. But yeah, be honest with me. Could you actually hear that? Let's see. Let me check. Still singing carrying my water. I just barely heard you peeing. Boy, context is important. I could hear you washing your hands, but not the use of the urination station. Next time you... Yeah, sorry about that. But I have a gamer headset is the most incredible response to I could hear you pee. That's pretty awesome. I didn't hear anything. Thank you, Banquo. Thank you for kind of taking my side on this, question mark. All right. One more swig. Let's play some more music. All right. See, now is when it gets interesting. Because if I start having more drinks, you may or may not see how this starts to affect my performing. I am going to video game, but I made... Okay, real quick, Nevi, before you go, can you get me one more Angry Orchard? Pretty please, thank you. And also Thoth, yay! Welcome, it's good boy Thoth Penswell. I am so glad you did not... I was with Horse Girlfriend. Tell, oh my god, I am totally losing it. Tell based girl boss that we say hi and happy birthday. You are so needy. Oh my fucking gosh. I love you too. You are so needy. Well, that's just mean. All right. This got out of tune a little bit. Oh my god, it did. That's rough. Might be. Let me see. Give me 1 sec just to tune it again. Oh wow. You know what? I think resting the slidey cable on here may have ended up being a not good idea after all. But only a couple of the strings were affected. All right. Is that the Thoth Penswell, friend of DoTheDaringDew? Yes, it is. Hi, Thoth. Hi, Thoth. Yes. We totally understand if you were hanging out with Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Nah, she's lovely. Is that the Banquo? Lovely. All right. Here comes the disembodied hand with more booze. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you. Thank you, hand of God. I love you. Thank you. Nevi talks a lot of shit, but he's sweet. All right. Let's see. What did I miss? Oh, dang. I'm sorry. Hand applause. Just hand. All right. Let me see. Oh, the drama. Thank you, Spiky. That's the professional. Oh God, remember the episode with Mr. Krabs and like the thing of tartar sauce, like yum, ravioli, give me the formuoli. All right, I am not sweet, he says, being sweet. Everyone call Nevi sweet, he hates it. Oh, he's so sweet, It's great. All right, let me see. What have I not played yet? I mean, Nevi is sweet. Aw, see. Upvote. Agree, upvote. You know what? I got it. Since Thoth is now here, and he is... Good Lord. Oh, you know what? I hate to do it, but... This thing is like abnormally... This doesn't happen normally. This thing has usually been pretty good about it, but my little slidey capo seems to be really knocking my guitar out of tune. Like, listen to this. Ah, yeah, that's the good stuff. Glimmer. Yeah, some of you already see where this is going. Once I tune my guitar again, because some of these strings like to be a little stubborn. Ah, there's your culprit. The B string. I got knocked. Well, so did the high E. Wow. That's rough. There we go. Okay. So in that... Yeah, exactly. So I'm just going to use the normal capo for now. That's weird because normally it's totally fine with like staying on the strings and not knocking it out of tune. I don't know what I'm doing differently this time. It's kind of weird. But, like I said... Since Thoth is here, and Thoth is the representative of the closest thing this fandom has to a gang in the Glimmer Gang, how about one of my songs about, well, it's my only song currently about Starlight Glimmer. It's called Glimmer. Imprisoning what made them unique, forcing all to fall in my line, welcoming smiles cheek to cheek, a perfect world by my design, changing the crumbling past around us, can't ever change what I did to you, seeing each new future we found for us began to take its toll on me too. I can't take away the things I've done, but I'm not gonna turn and run. Equal anger and equal heartbreak guided what was mine to take. Starlight I felt was growing dimmer with the help of true friends found. I can feel my life slowly turning around, so much more than just a little glimmer. Going against what I thought I knew at first, planning out just how to pick this apart. For one who was at the very worst, how does reformation even start? Couldn't magically make a friend, couldn't even let go of my own past. But now I've got my own letters to send and show what I've done will always last. I can't take away the things I've turquoise. I get to see you, turquoise splash. I can't take away the things I've done, but I'll undo the webs that I've spun. Equal anger and equal heartbreak, guided what I felt was mine to take. Style that I felt was growing dimmer with the help of true friends found. I can feel my life slowly turning around. So much more than just a little glimmer. Ethnicity, synchronicity, twisting everything I thought to be right. Time traveling, world unraveling, but now I've got my own future to rewrite. Eagle anger and eagle heartbreak, guided what was mine to take. Style that I felt was growing dimmer with the help of true friends found. I can feel my life slowly turning around. So much more than just a little glimmer. Equal anger and equal heartbreak, guided what I felt was mine to take. With the help of true friends found, I can feel my life slowly turning around. Thank you. I remember last Burning Mare when I was playing, I actually did I tried a little experiment and I did a different version of that where it was more like, I don't want to say reggae, but it was, yes, thank you, Thoth, thank you. I don't want to say it was reggae, but it was a lot like a lot bouncier. It was definitely like, it was something that was, also thank you, Turquoise. We need to chat more. I miss us hanging out. You're lovely. Also, I'm well on my way to getting a little tipsy, so I want you all to be keeping score of like how it starts to affect my playing, because that sounds funny. But when I played this for Burning Mare last time, I actually tried a little different version of it that was like I said, it was a lot more bouncy. If I remember correctly, it was something like, imprisoning what made them unique, forcing all to fall in my line, welcoming smiles cheek to cheek, a perfect world by my design. Changing the crumbling past around us, can't ever change what I did to you. Seeing each new future without rust began to take its toll on me too. I can't take away the things I've done, but I'll undo the webs that I've spun. Equal anger and equal heartbreak, guided what was mine to take. You know, just something like that. I think it went over pretty well, but like, I don't know. You could probably say that's like the closest I've ever come to reggae. And quite frankly, I need to listen to a lot more reggae. It has been way too long. I remember back in like 2005, long time ago, my family took a vacation to Jamaica, and it was wonderful. It was beautiful. But I just remember coming back to the States like so burnt out on reggae to the point where I just refused to listen to it again. But also, like, before anyone says the obvious, like, yeah, that was 18 years ago, which is a brutal thing to say out loud. Yeah, so, like, this is a long time ago. So maybe, like, my streak of, oh, I'm tired of reggae is gone. Are you going to be at Everfree? Yes. Barring some kind of like horrific disaster, we plan on, both Nevi and I do plan on being at Everfree. Everfree is pretty high on my cons I gotta go every year list. Largely because like I just really like the Bellevue area. But also just because like, Everfree is one of those cons where like, there are certain friends of ours who that's the only convention they do. So that's the only time that year we get to see them. So, that's why Everfree is usually like a higher priority because, like, again, we have friends that's our only shot to hang out with them. That, and like I said, I just really like the new venue. Bellevue is lovely. I'm just bummed that Moksha, it was this Indian restaurant that Nevi and I found. It was amazing. It was so good, but it closed down, and I'm so mad. I'm so heartbroken. On to the second one. Yeah, I'll see you then. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's hang out. We need to talk more. Good to see you, but I am heading out. Hope to see you IRL soon. Thank you, Avery. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. You have a great night, and also hope you feel better with COVID. Let's see. Remember when we watched the Rangers play the Mariners? That was fun. Yes. T-Mobile Park is actually a lovely ballpark. I really like being there, and they also got like damn good food. I really need to start like hanging out in Seattle. So as a quick little tangent, one of the things I've noticed, because like I've been doing, yay, Syncry, good to see you. Get your button here. I'm not gonna eat the grasshoppers. No, thank you. I will not eat those. That's a bit above my pay grade. But like one of the things I've noticed, so like I've been doing, as of this year, I've been doing PonyCons for 10 years now, which is an amazing thing to say out loud. But like one of the things I've noticed is back then, like when I was, excuse me, oh God, I can only imagine how that sounded with the reverb. When I was first getting started and whatnot, my focus was like the convention and strictly the convention. And, to this day, it is because, we come to these things, we have a job to do, we have panels to put on, we have concerts to put on, like we have obligations. And, that's fair. Like, obviously that's gonna take priority over everything. But like back whenever I was first doing this, like I just had pretty much no desire to like see the city themselves, because like when we were coming, like especially when I started going out of state, like my first out of state PonyCon was in 2015. It was that year's BabsCon. It was my first time ever being in San Francisco, and when I was there, my sole focus was BabsCon, and also BabsCon. So like I didn't really think much on like the city itself. In fact, I actually remember. When I was getting ready to go to the airport at like 3 a.m, I hugged my mom goodbye, and she said like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're going to San Francisco." And my super witty response to her was, "I'm not going to San Francisco. I'm going to BabsCon," which I mean that, like I said, that's where my priorities were. It was the con, and like I said, it still is because we have a job to do, but as I've gotten older and as I've been able to do more traveling and whatnot, I really want to start exploring the cities that we go to. Like, I don't know, I have that bug in me now. Like, I just really want to start seeing more of that. And like, again, my priorities aren't shifting. Like, the con is always going to come first because, again, like as I've said like 5 times now, we have a job to do. But I don't know, I would love to hang out in the city more. And Seattle was a big contributor to that. Hang on, Oracle Park is damn nice, even if the Giants. Oracle Park is actually one of the ballparks I would love to go to. Like, I really want to see a game at Oracle Park because it is gorgeous. I've only ever experienced online PonyCon since 2020. Hey, I don't care what other people say. This may be a potential hot take. I don't care. Online cons count. 100% they count in my books. I love online cons. I've only been doing cons for 6 years, and it feels like longer, but that's probably because I haven't been in the fandom because I've been in the fandom for 11. Well, I had been doing other kinds of conventions before PonyCons. Technically, my first ever convention was in 2009, but it was an anime con. So like there wasn't nearly as much involvement or investment because like I'm a very casual anime fan. Like, especially thanks to Nevi, I have my handful of animes that I really, really like, but like I'm not in my element at an anime con like I am at a PonyCon. remember when you went to watch the Rangers play the Athletics? That was not fun. You say that, but honestly, I just enjoyed walking around the Coliseum. That was it's old, it's decrepit, it is badly in need of renovations, but like, I spent the vast majority of that game just walking around the ballpark, getting pictures, because, I guess I have like a very small interest in photography and whatnot, and I just, I have a what is it, a Canon T6, I believe, that I like to take pictures of just like random stuff. First con was BrodyCon 2014, so it's going to be 10 years soon. And you're right, that is insane to say. It's amazing though, isn't it, Bankwell? Like, it's insane, but it's awesome. Like, it is a privilege that we get to do this, and I'm forever thankful for it. It's amazing. If it wasn't for PonyCons, I would never have gone to places like San Francisco, like Baltimore, like Milwaukee, and I love these places. Milwaukee is awesome. I really want to go back to Baltimore. Seattle's great. And that's kind of where as I'm kind of entering like this new stage of my life and whatnot, I'm just kind of like, I want to see these cities. Like, I want to go explore the cities themselves. Am I stopping PonyCons? Of course not. Duh. I'm not going anywhere. It's just like, maybe I should, I think the point I'm trying to get at as I go on like this slightly tipsy ramble is maybe I should like try and invest more time, like come to the con a lot. I either come earlier or stay later. So like once the con, once that top priority is done, I can devote a little more time to exploring Seattle or Chicago or whatnot. Because actually, at this last Windy City a couple of weeks ago, one of the things I really, really wanted to do, but was not able to, and I was admittedly kind of bummed that I wasn't able to, was I wanted to go, one of my biggest goals was I wanted to go into downtown Chicago and see the Route 66 sign. Like, I remember I was going to pester a friend of mine, like, hey, if you take me, if you're willing to drive me out to downtown Chicago, I'll pay for your gas and whatnot. Because like, it was really important to me to see that sign because, admittedly, like a dream of mine, like a bucket list thing I must do before I die, is I want to drive the length of Route 66. Like, that's a huge, huge goal of mine. And obviously, like, for those who know, Route 66, its starting and end points is Chicago and Los Angeles. And there's like there's a sign that says, hey, here's where the route starts. So it's like, I really wanted to see that as like a motivator of like, man, I really want to drive it someday. So it was nice. If you're invited to an overseas PonyCon, would you take it? Oh yeah, totally. Assuming like I'm able to make the time for it and like, travel's not an issue and whatnot. Yeah, I'd love to. Obviously, like, especially in the last 10 years, all of my travel has been inside America. I don't do a whole lot of out-of-country traveling, and I've actually never been outside of North America. I know I said I went to Jamaica earlier, but as far as I'm concerned, isn't Central America technically still in the continent of North America? But like, I've never been to Europe, I've never been to Asia, Australia, Africa, etc. And yeah, if I have that opportunity, I'd love to. Obviously, like, I'd have to get my passport renewed and whatnot. But yeah, of course. I've never been to Canada. I'd love to go to Canada. Closest I've ever been there is Seattle. In fact, I remember so my first ever Everfree was 2018 because they invited me to perform as a gala musician, and I learned how much I love playing at galas. That was awesome. It was so much fun. But I remember like being in Seattle for the first time and seeing that, seeing them fly the Canadian flag alongside the American flag as I got off the plane. I was like, oh wow, I'm gonna have to get used to that. Especially also seeing like a lot of Canadian license plates in that area, especially in that old venue, like the old Everfree venue before it moved to Bellevue, because like that was for those who have been there and remember, that was right outside of SeaTac. Like, as soon as you get outside of that airport, it's literally in walking distance. You just, like, head out the airport, hook right, and you'll get to that DoubleTree in, like, 10, 15 minutes. It was just a really cool venue. I love where it is now. It's just, if you're flying into SeaTac, you can't just walk across the street to it like you used to. You very much have to Uber because it's in Bellevue now. Kind of feeling the alcohol now. This is nice. I appreciate the questions, by the way. This is nice. Thank you. But yeah, there's no particular like outside of America Con I'm referring to. Again, assuming like travel, like my travel is covered and whatnot, and I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I would love to come to an out of country convention. Hold on one sec. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I may be in Europe when Galacon is going out, but I won't be in Germany at that time. I hear nothing but good things about Galacon. That's fair. No, I hear nothing but good things about Galacon. If I'm presented with the opportunity, yeah, I would love to go. Galacon, much love to them. Speaking of Germany, Everfree Encore. I know that's not technically a convention. That's more of like a music festival. But Everfree Encore, all of my music friends who have gone there and have come back, they have like nothing but good shit to say about it. So no, I would totally be on board with Everfree Encore if I was invited and whatnot. It sounds awesome. I went to Galacon twice. Highly recommend. See, that's the thing is I've never heard any like overly negative things about Galacon, and any frustrations I've had, any frustrations I've heard have not so much been with the convention, just like I don't know, like hiccups in travel, which I got to imagine, traveling to Europe from the States, that's an adventure. You're flying all the way across, an ocean. But yeah, this is just a really long way to say yes. I would love to go to an out of state. Damn it, I did it again. I would love to go to an out of country convention if given the chance. But yeah, let me. Also, can you tell the booze is hitting me a little bit? Here's the crazy thing about the way I do alcohol and whatnot. My alcohol tolerance is hilariously inconsistent. Because, these are just ciders. I've had, they're two Angry Orchards that are 5% alcohol. So, it's nothing. It's, level 1 stuff. But it just depends on the day. One day I could drink, 8 of these with no problem and not feel it. And on days like today, I've only had 1.5, and I'm already just kind of this is fun. Where is the teleportation device when you need it so we won't be dealing with air? I know, right? But at the same time, you know what? And you can certainly blame my love for traveling to cons and whatnot. But I'm that weirdo who likes airports, and I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who says that. I like being in airports. I like it. There's something about it. It gets me excited for the con. I had a friend who would always message me as we were getting ready for whatever the convention was. He'd message, because the thing I've learned over the years is it doesn't matter what the convention is, prepping for it, as music or for panels or just whatever it is, the prep and the lead up to it is always stressful. It's always hell. It just comes with the territory. There's really no way around that. But once you're at the con, once we're all physically there doing our thing, everything just kind of falls into place, and that's nice. I'm glad about that. Everything just falls into place, and sort of what happens kind of vibe. To where that's the great thing about performing live is if you make a mistake, too bad. You can't take it back, and honestly, unless you draw so much attention to it. Which don't do that, but no one's really in the audience. They're either not gonna notice or they're not gonna care. You know what I mean? I'm not about to. What am I gonna do if I'm in the middle of a song? Carrying my water, my water, my water, carrying my water on my solar pole. Like, I played the wrong chords there. Like, they're like, this chord is not in that song. And that's an oopsie, but you play it with confidence. What am I going to do? Just go, carrying my water, my water, my water. Oh, sorry. Hey, everyone. My bad. Play the wrong chord. Let's start the song over. No, of course not. You just keep playing. Because one of the things, I know Lux said this, is if you act like you meant to do it, then no one's going to, like, there you go. No one's going to notice. Especially if you act like you meant to do it. Do you have some cool programming lined up for Everfree? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I will say there are still some things I'm waiting to hear back on, but I will say this much. I did submit some things. What those things are, I can't say yet, but I did submit some things, and I will have to let you know whenever I get answers on that. But for now, probably not a good idea to say anything. So leave it at maybe. Grayscale is planning on going to Everfree. Awesome. Great. I hope I get to see him there. Has he been to Everfree before? I feel like he has, but I can't recall if I saw him there or not. He got to go to Galacon with Ashley Ball. Galacon is a bucket list con. Oh, a lot of those are already caught up on, my bad. Let me see. Like, I said this earlier, but for those that were not here earlier, a lot of the random music I'm playing is just various songs of mine. Excuse me. So if you want, like, if there's a specific song of mine you want me to play, just shout it out, and I'll. The only way I won't play it is if for some reason I just don't remember how to play it. Everfree gonna be huge in terms of guest of honors. They're having multiple stars outside the fandom come in. Interesting. I know Everfree has been loading up on the G5 crew, which great. I think it's awesome. We actually at Winnie City, because it was her first convention, Nevi and I got to meet AJ Bridal, and especially because Nevi is like a massive Pip fan, she literally called him a pipsqueak, which I thought he was gonna like melt on the spot. AJ is awesome. She was super sweet, just really fun to chat with, and I'm so glad she's in the convention circuit, especially because like as a character, Pip is really starting to grow on me. Like if you've seen, like obviously I won't spoil anything other than to say, you really need to go watch Chapter 4 of Make Your Mark if you haven't already. It is, in my opinion, it is the best chapter we have had so far. There is a lot to love in there, and Pip is just such a great character in it. AJ such a sweetheart. Y'all skipped out on the convention stories to me. Okay, I feel like I should explain that. Oh man. Okay, so we didn't skip out on convention stories like we were playing hooky. That was not a decision like I wanted to make, because convention stories is one of my favorite panels to do. Like I genuinely love it, and it was kind of it kind of hurt to miss it, because like in all of my years of doing panels, I don't think I've ever done that to where I'm just like, all right, hey, I'm just gonna peace out for a little bit. But like that, like with the way Winnie City was lined up with like concert plus like all the panels we were doing, I kind of had to realize by like Saturday that like that was our only window. Like that was the only time we were going to be able to meet her. And by that point, I had already bought several autograph vouchers, and I didn't want to waste the money. So like, obviously, like it sucks. Like I really, really wanted to. I did not want to miss convention stories. That panel means a lot to me. But like I said, that was the only time we were going to be able to meet AJ. I got to see Vincent again and got to talk to Michael Dangerfield, who is really nice. So yeah, my overall point is that is not let me assure you, that was not a decision I made lightly. I would have loved to have been able to meet AJ as well as do convention stories. And in my defense, we did get back for like the last half hour of it, which credit to everyone who had that inside joke of, Spiky, you were at convention stories, weren't you? And y'all y'all just decided like as soon as Nevi and I came back to just get up and just walk out, which I will say that was fucking hilarious. That was so funny. That is absolutely going to be a story we tell at future convention story panels. Luckrock came up with the best prank ever. That's my point exactly. That was hilarious. I was typing when you mentioned it. Yeah. No, I am so glad you all did that because that was so funny. Especially because you all wordlessly did it. You all just wordlessly did it. And the funny thing about it is I remember, I don't know who he is. I don't think I've seen him before, but there was this kid who was sitting towards he was sitting like house left, stage right. He was kind of sitting off to his side. And I remember seeing him like slowly rise out of his seat, but deciding against it. Like he wanted to go with you all, but I guess he like felt bad and stayed behind and just kind of just sat in that seat by himself, just kind of like oh, I guess we're here now. But it was just so funny. Like I would have encouraged him to go. I was like, no, dude, commit to the bit. This is hilarious. I guess he which I appreciate if it was like I don't want to make Dewey feel bad. It's like, dude, it takes a lot to make me feel bad, especially for something like that, which I genuinely thought was hysterical. Like, I was so glad you all did that. It was so funny. But yeah, overall, I didn't want to miss convention stories, and I'm glad that we still got to partake because Winnie City was cool and gave us 90 minutes, which I'm fairly certain that's the first time that a convention has given us 90 minutes for that panel. And also, the prior day on Saturday, they gave us 90 minutes for writing horse music, which is, for reasons I'm sure I don't have to explain, becoming one of my favorite panels to do because I love to geek out about music production and whatnot. Like, that's kind of, like, if you think me just rambling on about, like, convention stuff and whatnot for, what are we at now? 2 hours, which, hell yeah, thank you guys. Like, if you think it's easy for me to just ramble on about conventions, rambling on about songwriting for hours on end is even easier. Make up for only 30 minutes of, I'm not gonna complain. It is what it is. I get it. There were some scheduling things that there were decisions that had to be made, and I'm fine with it. That's okay. And it also it presented us with an interesting opportunity because if you were at the Good, the Bad, and the Pony with the Party Cannon, we were only able to because it was 30 minutes. We just decided to forego the D20 rule and just commit to one story and just getting that all the way through, and we did. I remember because you contributed to that story. So that was an interesting, different version of it to just, see what comes of that. And I'm not complaining. I like it. I'm glad we did that. It's not gonna. I'm not going to. Yes, typing of the dead. No, I'm not gonna change it to where okay, from now on we're just gonna do one story all the way through. That was kind of a special exception because again, we only had 30 minutes. But if we get our usual fare of 60 plus minutes, then yeah, we're gonna go back to doing multiple stories. But in this one instance of can we do one story in 30 minutes? And obviously, of course we could. That was a nice time to do it. So I'm glad we got to do it that way. How was birthday, by the way? It was really good. I didn't really do anything grandiose or whatever. What did I do? I woke up, I played a little bit of Rocket League, and then I took Nevi to work, and then I went over to my parents. I went over to my family's house. We hung out for a little bit. We went to a nearby restaurant, had some really, really good street tacos, I gotta say. We came back, and then I hung out at the house for a little bit until it was time to go get Nevi. We came home, and then did the Rocket League stream that Spiky and AJ were a part of. And I think Syncry was briefly there too. But yeah, that's pretty much how my actual Thursday birthday went. So I didn't, even if it is 30, I didn't want anything super big or grandiose. In fact, I would argue that this stream specifically is the big thing of it all. And like I said, I'm having a great time. I'm having a good time. I hope you all are. Thank you for joining me. What are we at right now? We are at 2 hours and we got 5 people currently watching. That's totally cool. I would rather have 5 people but an active chat than 50 people in a not so active chat. No, I missed the Rocket League stream because of class. Cry. That's right. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. That's okay. Honestly, I was just happy to be playing Rocket League with everyone again. I genuinely missed that. So I can certainly say I'm going to be doing that a lot more often. We didn't get to compete in the tournament just because, tournament starts at 11 and Nevi gets off work at 10:30, assuming he gets out on time. So if we wanted to make the tournament, we had to book it. And I'm not going to put Thoth and Nevi under that kind of pressure to hurry. We contemplated it, but ultimately, we decided against it. Nevi needs to stream more. Yes, he does, especially because if I recall, he is pretty close to Twitch affiliate. So I may be just a silly little guest on his streams and whatnot, but yeah, I would love to see him stream more. He absolutely should. Let me see. Let me take another drink. Here's to inconsistent alcohol tolerance. Am I right? Let's see. Does Nevi plan on streaming? Ooh. That is a good question. Does he plan on streaming Tears of the Kingdom? I know he's been loving the game, and quite frankly, what I have seen of it is quite gorgeous, and it seems like a wonderful game. Obviously, that is a question that would be better suited for him. I can't answer that for him, but that's not a bad idea. I think he should. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. If he's able to, yeah, I don't see why he shouldn't. Okay, while I am definitely feeling the tipsiness, let's see. Here's one of my songs that I don't, I try to work it into my lineups every now and then, but because it's technically not a pony song, it gets a little harder to squeeze in. This is usually one of those things where, if Burning Mare asks me to play for an hour, this is one of my songs that I put in there. Okay, this is an appropriate time too. So, a few years ago, I was asked to write a love song for 2 friends of mine, Brittany Ackerman and John Kenza, who are both very good friends of mine. I love them both to death, and I wish them the best as a very happy couple. And so I remember in early 2020, Brittany approached me asking, "Hey, our anniversary is coming up. Can you help me? Can you write a song for Kenza and I?" And I said, "Sure, why not?" This is that song. This is called Something New, and let's see how decently I can play it while tipsy. So this is the answer to the question, can Dewie write a love song? You tell me. Sneaking looks from afar, will he be her shining star? Why, oh why did it take them oh so long? Always apart in the same room till their talks began to bloom. Forever history within this song. All the talks of what he should do, all the talks of what she should do. Sometimes a friend can prove we don't always make the first move. All the talks of what they should do, all of that ended with something new. Thank you, Christopher T, for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. He doesn't care how long the drive, she feels wanted and alive. He'll come knocking on her door. He'll be right there and he'll be there fast. Rescue her from an angry past and take her to where there is so much more. All that time's been so far apart, all that time since they got their start. Sometimes a friend can prove we don't always make our first move. All the talks of what they should do, all of that ended with something new. Finally, slow down, they're always around. And maybe they can just enjoy the view as they start something new. Sometimes a friend can prove we don't always make the first move. All the talks of what they should do, all of that ended with something new. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little thing I wrote called Something New. I would like to get a studio version of it on my channel at some point. I do have plans on it. I just have some other stuff I got to do first. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, yeah, I think that is Happy B-Day. I didn't know till now. Hey, West, how's it going? Good to see you. I didn't know till now. So, technically speaking, my birthday was on Thursday, on June 15th, but, you know, it was just a little weekend stream. My God, you look tired. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always tired. But, like, I think it's kind of like a lighting thing, but I also did just, like, get home, like, right before I came home, took a shower, and then came, like, straight into setting all of this up. So, thanks, I guess. I hate doing this. If one of you who has his contact info could do me a... Actually, Thoth, because I know you have the quickest access to him. Can you do your boy Dewie a favor? A good favor. The goodest of favors. Could you please DM Nevi and ask him to bring me another Angry Orchard? I would certainly appreciate it, because I'm having fun. Excuse me. All the people, oh my God, it's Film Horse. Why, yes, Thoth, it is Film Horse. We love Film Horse, no matter what he says about himself. So yeah, that is currently, I think that's the closest thing I have to a love song, and I was asked to write it about 2 other people. As a nice little segue, speaking of my good friend Brittany Ackerman. She and I wrote a song together for HarmonyCon. This was a song that we wrote and performed as the mascots. Because HarmonyCon is my hometown con, and I will always rep it. So here's the song that we wrote together, just simply called Harmony. Much love to HarmonyCon. Her verse. The first steps start a colorful parade. The first notes give way to symphonies. A painting awaits behind every stroke, and a hive behind every buzzing bee. We got the chance to make something special, something no pony ever forgets. So let's all go to work and spread the word. Our greatest stage is about to be set, yeah! We can trot along on our own, write a story only one can tell. But as the friends we made along the way have shown, we can sing our song and sing it well. And when we feel that magic all around, with love as far as our eyes can see, it becomes a beautiful sound. Where the lost are finally found, it becomes the sounds of harmony. My verse as harmonic tune. Seeing us here makes this one of a kind. Watching joy ignite in every pony's eyes. It's worth all the work watching you all smile. Even now I feel the excitement rise. So much to do, so many memories to make. And we've got new friends to help us sing along. So come and join the fun we've just begun. When you're with us, know that you all belong, because we can trot along on our own, write a story only one can tell. But as the friends we made along the way have shown, we can sing our song and sing it well. And when we feel that magic all around, with love as far as our eyes can see, it becomes a beautiful sound. Where the lost are finally found, it becomes the sounds of harmony. Thank you. I guess we're answering the question if one can get... Duh, of course I can. Tax, if you just got here, which first of all, hi, good to see you. The answer is pretty much it really depends, because my alcohol tolerance is weirdly inconsistent. Some nights I can down 8 of anything and be totally fine, completely unfazed, or have a handful of Angry Orchards and have slurred speech, be a little tipsy, all that fun stuff. Okay, hold on. Can I get another, please? I have messaged Nevian, Harmony Pog, thank you. Yeah, we wrote that song back, we wrote that song together back in the first year, 2019, which was so long ago. So I just messaged Nevi to bring me another Angry Orchard, but I think it would be really funny if everyone else just randomly started messaging him bring Dewie an Angry Orchard, please. SWATCon. Yeah, but I mean, we try not to think about that as much. That was just a really special con. I just remember like the Thursday of that convention, just kind of walking around the hotel, just being like, wow, this is amazing. I have often described it as like walking through a dream, largely because that was quick. Thank you, disembodied hand. Wait, slowly. Yeah, thank you. Love you. Like, I remember like, hold on. I was trying to remember when that song came out. It was that one. Yeah, I'm afraid so. 29. Well, we wrote it in like late 2018, but for the HarmonyCon 2019, the plaque messed up everything. Oh, the plague. Yep. Someone in my server described it really well when they said something like, March 2020 feels like 3 weeks ago, but also 4 years ago at the same time. And I'm like, ow, I felt that. But yeah, in like late 2018, we wrote that song together. What was my train of thought? SWATCon, yeah. But like, oh, I remember. Yeah, so like, it was just really special because like, obviously, like, I will always have like a deep connection to Nightmare Nights. I love it. It will always be near and dear to my heart. But the thing with Nightmare Nights was like, when I first like hopped on and started like helping them out with like panels and music and whatnot, was like the earliest was like 2014 when Nightmare Nights had already had its first year and was already established and whatnot. I attended 2013 as just like a starry-eyed fan. But like, and that was great. Like, I'm forever thankful for the experience and whatnot. It was amazing with Nightmare Nights. HarmonyCon was a little different though, because like I was like, I'm not trying to sound like super profound or whatnot, but like I was there from like the very beginning. Like I remember the first ever, like in December of 2017, I remember being at the IHOP when we were all like having a discussion of like, is this something we want to do? And obviously the answer ended up being yes. So like it was just really special getting to see it, like to be there from like the ground up, seeing it from the beginning and watching it grow into what it is today. And I think that's amazing. As a fun little thing here, so like I said, with the whole IHOP thing, we all who were, missing a PonyCon in Texas and whatnot, a few months after the final Nightmare Nights ended, we all met at a nearby IHOP to have lunch, but also discuss, like I said, is this something we want to do? Here's a fun little thing. Yours truly originally decided against, because we kind of put it up to a vote. I voted against a convention. I voted against starting a convention largely because I was under the impression of no, let's not come out the gate with that. That could be just like a huge investment that I don't think we're ready for. Let's just start small. Let's do like a glorified hangout. Let's just, let's put some events together and take it from there and just see where that goes. And if it gains enough popularity to become its own convention over time, then great, let's do it. But for coming out of the gate, no, let's not do that. So I voted against it. As you can see, as history will show you, I was outvoted. And honestly, I'm glad I was. The reason why I got outvoted was largely because I remember we were given the advice of know what you are from the beginning. If we're going to be a convention, let's come out as a convention. And as history shows, I would say that we absolutely made the right decision in that. And, I have 4 or 5 years later, I have zero issue in showing that I was outvoted pretty hardcore, actually. Most of the people was no, let's do a convention. So, I'm glad I got outvoted because now HarmonyCon is what it is today. Let me see. How long are you planning on streaming? Honestly, I don't know. I've said it a couple of times already. I'm just kind of going with the flow. There's no set time limit that I have given us. I don't mean to sound like a smartass, but honestly, just as long as I feel like, and two, as long as people are still here watching it. Like, I'm here hanging out with you guys, so I will go as long as you want me to. A large part of this is up to you, because, like, again, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the chats with all of you because I love you all to death. I get booze out of it. And, you know, something, you only turn 30 once. Blah, blah, blah. So, the quick answer to how long are you streaming? I don't know. We'll see. Really, as long as I feel like. But that being, let's see. You get booze only thanks to disembodied hand. You know, that's true, but you know what? It's a disembodied hand that I love because the disembodied hand is super sweet and it's hooking me up with booze. How does it feel to be out of the 20s? Oh, man. You had to word it like that. That's what drives me. That's what gets me here. So, really weird. In fact, it hasn't really sunk in yet because I've only been 30 for what? 72 hours at this point. I like it. I've gone the vast majority of the last few days still believing I'm in my 20s because you got to understand, that's been the last decade of my life. So, like, you just kind of still think it. It hasn't really sunk in that I'm 30 yet. And, I mean, obviously, like, in the grand scheme of things, nothing's really changed. Ultimately, it's just a number. But it is kind of weird. I've said this many times already, especially because because now, technically speaking, like an entire decade separates you and I. Because Syncry, you're technically like, what, 19? You're like 19, about to turn 20. So we have our entire 20s separating us. But like, it's not so much that like I'm dreading. Well, there's a part of me that has been feeling kind of weird about, like, oh man, not my 30s. I'm kind of dreading it. Because, like, most people have told me that, like, oh no, your 30s are like some of your best years of your life. It's not so much like, you're 21? Hell, okay, well then never mind. Never mind that there's an entire decade between us. But like, it's not so much that I was dreading my 30s. It was more so just like, I didn't want to say goodbye to my 20s because, like, as a 30-year-old now, it just feels like it all went by like that. Let me see. Hey, Shyfire, what's up? Why are you... I read that as, why are you still alive? And I'm like, is this a 30-old joke? Thanks. But no, Shyfire, great seeing you again. Let's wait till you're the same age as Tex. Speaking of HarmonyCon, it sounds super corny, but HarmonyCon 2023 was my first one. Genuinely and ironically, it was so incredible because the friends I made... Dude, there's nothing cheesy or corny about that. I get it. I've done PonyCons for 10 years. That's a feeling I'm very familiar with. And that's a feeling I would love more and more people to be able to experience. Let me see. Leave me out of... It does feel weird to be out of 19. Yeah, trust me, like, that was whenever I was just out of high school, which feels like... Oh my God. So, like, I graduated, like, from high school, I graduated class of 2011, which feels like 2 years ago, and at the same time, 20 years ago. Come to HarmonyCon 2024, please. Yes, please, get your ass down here for 2024. We want to see you. Lamau, I'm 19. Yes. So I guess technically speaking, right now, Wes is the youngest person in this stream. So hello. Graduated with Mavs. Yes, I did. And let me assure you, that was like the best graduation gift I could have ever asked for, because again, this was circa 2011. I had not, by this point, I didn't even know what the hell a brony was. I had never heard of it. I had just started going to conventions, like anime conventions. And part of my graduation gift that year was getting to, like, my parents bought me a hotel room and I stayed with two friends that weekend at A-Fest, which is a huge anime convention in my area. And that was a big deal to me because, like, that was my first time ever, like, staying the entire weekend at a convention. Like, prior to that, like, I had gone up to A-Fest and then just gotten a ride home, you know, at, like, 2 a.m., like, just, you know, go back and forth from the con. This was the first time, like, I had ever, like, actually stayed overnight throughout the entire weekend at A-Fest, and it was awesome. I loved it. And then, yeah, on that Sunday after the con, I came home and got to see the Mavs beat the Heat in 6 games to win their first championship. I'm like, holy shit, this is like the best graduation I could have ever asked for. I loved it. It's been 20 years since I graduated, to be honest. The amount of years since school is how I get an idea of how much time has passed. Shyfire, how old are you again? I know you've told me, but I forget. It's been redacted, yeah. Shyfire, you're like in your, you're like what, 23, 24, something like that? I can't remember what happened in September. That's one for you OG people. 22. Oh my God, what I would give to be 22 again. I was in some of the best shape of my life in 22, and now I'm soft and squishy. When every pony's gone, when it's dark and I'm alone. Thank you, Shafa. I'm glad that's all it took for someone to go, September. What's the progression for that too? It's like, wait. It's something like that. I'm admittedly just kind of guessing. I've never seen the actual like chord sheet for September. My first convention was KatsuCon. Oh, I know that name. Oh God. What was BRB? A shower and have some food. Yeah, by all means, go take your shower, have fun, enjoy your food. Well, we will likely still be here. What was I gonna say? AJ, where is KatsuCon again? Because I have a couple of guesses, and they're all probably like wildly incorrect. That's a throwback for real. Ooh, you know what? If we're gonna do throwbacks, let's have a. So let me take one more drink of my trusty apple cider. So, in the year 2023, I don't know how much you all, as individuals, pay attention to the music scene in the fandom, or if you like just me specifically. I heavily encourage you to pay attention to other people as well, because again, I haven't put out a new song in almost 3 years. But aside from that, there is great stuff coming out now. Like, I am so excited with where the music community is right now. But I also love and respect the classics. And since we were just having some fun with September, which is, was written like 348 years ago. This is the first song I've played all stream. This is the first song I've played all stream that isn't mine. See if you can spot this. Let's see if I can still remember how to play it. See how many of you can remember this. Don't worry, you'll. Hey, cheerly, I'm afraid to raise my hand. I have something to ask you, 'cause I want to understand. It's not about homework, it's about 1 + 1 is 2. I don't want you to teach me, I just want to be with you. Hey, cheerily, hey, cheerily, hey, cheerily, I think I'm in love with you. Hey, cheerily, hey, cheerily, hey, cheerily, I think I'm in love with you. Thank you for the all caps. Hey, cheerily! Hey, cheerily, I'm afraid to see you after school. I can come to your office and tell you that you're cool. It's not about my tests or about my homework you should grade. I don't want you to tell me, I just want to go out on a date. Please? Hey, Julie, Julie. Hey, Julie, Julie. Hey, Julie, Julie. I think I'm in love with you. Hey, Julie, Julie. Hey, Julie, Julie. Hey, Julie, Julie. I think I'm in love with you. Thank you. Hey, I may be 30, but this is my way of saying I still remember when I was 19, damn it. Thank you. Is there like a Russian style version of this? I mean, maybe the Brony version of Hot. You are not the first person to compare that to Hot for Teacher, which is funny. So if you want to get super specific, the first song I ever heard from the fandom was the 20% cooler version of the At the Gala remix by Sim Gratina. Excuse me, which takes you way back. That was so long ago, but like that was such a banger. It was so good. Let me see. Idea. So remember when I was 19? I don't know. I get it. Like the math makes sense. But there's something really funny about just the sentence, I still remember when I was 19. That was only 19 years ago. It has, at age 6, I was born without a face energy, which I know makes no sense. I think Russian, the Russian version. Okay. Ooh. One more drink? I have a fun one for you. Okay. So, I will go back to playing my stuff, but since we're on this like nostalgic kick in the face of 2013 and whatnot, let me play for you. So like I said, my first ever pony convention was in 2013. It was Brony Fest, which was a small, and I am talking small, convention in Louisville, Texas. Yo, you're still alive. Damn right I am, Gio. Small pony convention in Louisville, Texas back in 2013. And it was very special. I mean, it's where, in a way, I got my start. But I remember while I was there, this is the first song I ever played live. Like the first pony song I ever played live for people. Remember, this is pre-Hat Dewie. This was me just getting started. Like by this point, I had written like 4 songs, my first 4 songs, and they were not good. They were not very good. I didn't really know what I was doing back then. But one of the great memories about Brony Fest, and you gotta understand, this was a small, intimate convention. Like, I think this con had like a maximum of 250 people. It was tiny, but it was great. I loved it. One of my biggest memories was getting to play this with a friend of mine in the middle of the halls for people. Let's see if I still remember how to play this. Sounds right so far. See if you can spot this. What cause have I to feel glad I've built my life on judgment and causing pain? I don't know those eyes I see in the bloodstained chrome. What cause have I to feel glad I built my life on judgment and causing pain? I don't know those eyes I see in the bloodstained chrome. Now everything that I've had and everything I've known has been thrown away. And with time I've come to find this isn't my home. I've stoked the fire, seen more pain than you can know. The tears of the broken have washed away my soul. Pushed by desire to change the way my stream will flow. Now I'm awoken and I'm taking back control. I've tried my best to block out the screams, but they're haunting me in my dreams. Please break my shackles, I want it to stop. I know my drunk ass has already messed up this song several times. And this is also just kind of like my own little trivia of like, not trivia, but like a test of like, how much of this can I actually remember? I man these wretched machines day in, day out. The grinding wears on my brain, undermining my sanity, making me question my reality. But life is not as it seems. Should I take a chance of freedom and throw it all down the drain? I've been in prison, please burn my transgressions away. And I have stoked the fire, seen more pain than you can know. The tears of the broken have washed away my soul. Pushed by desire to change the way my stream will flow. Now I'm awoken and I'm taking back control. I've tried my best to block out the screams, but they're haunting me in my dreams. Please break my shackles, I want it to stop! I should really learn how to like actually buckle down and learn how to play this song again. Because I've definitely gotten like some of these chords very incorrect. It's been a long time, but definitely one of those things that's kind of like tucked away in the back of my mind. I like thought, damn, never thought I'd hear you play this. I know, right? Kind of crazy. This is the first song I ever played for people. I have stoked the fire, seen more pain than you can know. Tears of the broken have washed away my soul. Pushed by desire to change the way my stream will flow. Now I'm awoken and I'm taking back control. I'm sick of hurting things, sick of thinking it's all I do. I break those around me, those spared of very few. But the bright sun is burning and my sky shines ever blue. Friendships around me, I'm becoming a part of you. I've tried my best to block out the screams, but they're haunting me in my dreams. Please break my shackles, I want it to stop! Thank you. Thank you for tolerating my very patched together version of that. I'm also, like I said, not exactly sober. Speaking of which, But yeah, one of the ways I got my start a long time ago was playing that in the middle of a tiny, and we are talking, if you've been to Brony Fest, you know what I'm talking about, tiny vendor hall. Like, I am not kidding when I say this, maybe double the size of this bedroom. Like, it was tiny. But like, we just kind of set up shop in the middle of it and just started playing, and hey, we had a crowd. Excuse me. So let's see. I gotta do subscribe. Good Lord. Oh, Zargos, thank you for subscribing to me. I appreciate that. Wow, it is really hitting me. You know what that means? I'm messaging Nevi. Another, please! I hope you all don't mind the very not sober playing. It's kind of enjoyable for me. I hope I'm doing an okay job. I know I flubbed a lot of Awoken, but like, you know, I'm drunk. So, didn't realize I had subscribed yet. Just not all good. Totally fine. While we're going on this, nostalgic train, still keeping with stuff that is not mine. This one I know I can play way better with way more confidence because if you have seen some of my shows, I kind of had this as a bit of a tradition of mine where there's some instances where I can't really put it in, but like if I have time to spare, another big way I got my start was playing this song in the halls of conventions, and this is very much a very quick attention grabber. I don't need to say, do you guys know the song? I know you do. Got my sword with sharpness too. Look, that zombie's got one too. Out of bread, what do? I'm low on hearts, this is my doom. I don't even have a tool. Come on, button, play it cool. No, I'm here to fight for you. I'm biting more than I can chew. My life flashes by through that ender eye. I'm scared. Oh well. And I'm pretty sure there's a big creeper out there. Ah dang, don't mind at night. I know you're looking at that cave and you're feeling kinda brave. Go to bed, you'll be alright. Don't mind at night. Don't go deeper, make a change. Get that golden getaway. Zombies wanna eat our brains. Don't mind at night. I'll fight away the skeletons while you're looking for diamonds. They're getting close, you better run. Don't mind at night. This won't be a final day. Take my hurtful thought away. Hey, oh, don't mind at night. Don't mind at night. Don't mind at night. Don't mind at night. I turn and sec, you're getting shot. Then you jump through a portal. Well, why not? When I think it can't get worse and a hurt shows up, of course. Now you say you need glowstone and want to mine it on your own. And to save you from the lava I fell in, I should have known. This is the last time I try to be your light. I failed so bad. I lost all my stuff. It was really tough. That's it. Come on, I know you want to say it. It also buys me time to get the new Angry Orchard over here. Let's take a drink while y'all shout it. What was that? Thank you, chat. Rage quit! Don't mind at night. I know you're looking at that cave and you're feeling kinda brave. Go to bed, you'll be alright. Don't mind at night. Don't go deeper, make a change. Get that golden getaway. Zombies wanna eat our brains. Don't mind at night. Excuse me. Please don't get caught by skeletons while you're looking for diamonds. They're getting close, you better run. Don't mind at night. This won't be a final day. Hold on tight, I'm on my way. Hey, whoa! Don't mind at night. Don't mind at night. Thank you. Ooh, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Rage quit like the... Yeah, it was weird. First off, real quick, you can clearly tell which song I've had a bit more recent experience with between Don't Mind at Night and Awoken. I never play Awoken as part of my sets, but I damn well play Don't Mind at Night when I can because, again, especially early on. So, okay. So, here's the funny thing. Like, I can't tell you the exact number of, like, which part of the series it was because I don't remember. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. But here's the funny thing. If you dig back into AC Race Best's convention vlogs, and you go to Fiesta Equestria 2014, one of them, I can't remember which one, but one of them, you will see yours truly playing that song in the middle of the crowd, and it's getting people to dance. And that's the thing is, like, you gotta have something that's going to catch people's attention. And honestly, Don't Mind at Night is one of the easiest songs to know how to play on guitar and whatnot. So, like, that was kind of a no-brainer for me. Like, oh my God, just play Don't Mind at Night and then get people's attention and then hit them with your stuff. So, I will have to go find it, but, like, I am, like, an old version of, like, we're talking, again, 2014, 9 years ago, I'm in one of AC Race Best's, like, super old vlogs playing that song in the middle of Fiesta Equestria, which for some of you, as you may or may not know, boy, that's a name. One, I hope you all are still having fun, and two, I apologize if it's really noticeable that, like, I'm removed from soberness. But again, I'm having a good time. I hope my playing is still okay while I'm not sober. I do have some bad news, though. I may need to go take another bathroom break here in a little bit. Telling you, this shit just goes right through me. Let me see. Blah. What else from that period? Oh no, how dare you go and use the restroom? I know, the worst. Oh, actually, you know what? I haven't played anything from the show itself. And in a lot of my gala sets and whatnot, oh my God, this is a perfect song for, like, Grand Galloping Galas, because, like, this is very much like that perfect song for people to just slow dance to. If you can, I'll put it to you this way. If you can spot Don't Mind at Night, you know this one. Wait, actually, no, I play it up here. Excuse me. Ah! We're far apart in every way, but you're the best part of my day. And sure as I breathe the air, I know we are the perfect pair on a prickly path that goes on for miles. But it's worth it just to see you smile. And I cannot be pulled apart from the hold you have on my heart. And even if the world tells us it's wrong, you're in my head like a catchy song. Seasons change, leaves may fall, but I'll be with you through them all. And rain or shine, you'll always be mine. On a prickly path that goes on for miles. You're the only one who makes it all worthwhile. And you should not blame me too if I can't help falling in love with you. Thank you. So I gotta ask, at this point, wait, let me see. Yes! We did it! We're on 3 hours! Have a day, fellas. You barely had to start before. That's kind of the point. Especially with gala sets. I mean, obviously, you want to play a lot of stuff that people are gonna recognize. And, man, that's one of the big ones. Oh, hang on. Let me see if I'm... By the way, while I'm doing this, I need like your honest to... Oh, yeah, that definitely fell out of tune. I need your honest to goodness feedback, because clearly I'm not sober. I'm having a bit of a tipsy Dewie time, which I'm fine with, and you all seem to be as well. But be honest with me. How is the playing, both guitar and vocals... How is the clearly not sober playing? Because obviously, especially on Awoken, I fucked up quite a bit, actually. But I like to think that's kind of the fun of this. Okay. I can probably play one more song before I really need to go take a second pee break. But yeah, let me know how I am doing in terms of performance. You can probably see it in my eyes that like the booze is here. The booze is here. Put that on a shirt. All right. Let me see. So, you don't want me to be honest? Yes, I do, Tax. I do want you to be honest because I already know it. If that's how you start this off, I already know what you're gonna say is like, "Well, it's not very good." Which, okay, that's fine. I'm not exactly doing a convention performance over here. This is just kind of me just having fun and honestly doing a bit of a shit post. A little stumbling, but not bad. Can't be easy. Well, like I said, it's first off, be honest with me. Do you want me to keep going? Because I'm totally fine. Like if it's a bit too noticeable and distracting from the music, I will gladly stop and just chat with you all. I'm continuing to play and sing just because I think it's funny and I am enjoying myself. But seriously, like if the chat wants me to stop playing and just chat, tell me. I'm totally cool with that. Not distracting, are you sure? Excuse me. You're actually doing better than the last time I saw you drunk. Thanks? Question mark? I don't know, man. I just work here. So, let me go ahead and do one more song before I go take my pee break. And this time, I will mute myself. Don't worry. Let me see. So, here's another cover. As many of you know, especially if you have seen Loudsdale, one of my closest friends in this fandom is good old Luck Rock. God bless him. I love him to death. He and I have become friends since like 2016. Love the dude to death. When we play our songs together, either for Loudsdale or one of our individual sets, we seem to have a song that the other, like, we seem to have one of our songs that the other really likes. Like, for example, Luck has told me that he really likes playing Glimmer, one of my songs, which is great. I think it is a compliment when people, yeah, obviously, like, you want people to say, wow, this song is really good. I like this. But it's also, like, an underrated comment if you can get other musicians to say, this song is fun to play. Excuse me. And Luck Rock, jeez, what happened to my throat? Luck Rock has a song of his that I like to play and I find fun. And I am convinced of a conspiracy that he is, at this day and age, he is going out of his way to not, like, anytime we play as loud, he's like, all right, so Dewey's with us and I know he likes this song, so we're not going to play it. So I love you, Luck, but this is also my fuck you because you won't let me play One Day. Here's his song, One Day. Or at least my version of it. Why is it that everybody here is so depressed? We're all just getting by each day and we're all getting more stressed. Everyone's out to get us, that's why they think we're strange. But in the end, we just want a place where we never have to change. Growing up is not so easy and it came like a flash, struck like thunder. Now petty tricks, wishful tactics come not from hate, they're driven by hunger. And as we stumble through, die on the inside, we'll keep in our hearts that warming thought. One day it will all turn out, one day we'll find that special place. No one feels we're a disgrace. Stealing is not how we survive, and we get along outside of the hive, knowing that someone is always there. No anxiety or having to care, but for once in a lifetime it's okay to be wrong. One day we'll find our place where we belong. We're not all the monsters the world makes us create. If we could be just who we are, then it might not be too late. No one stops to think to themselves we're being pushed too far. So the expectations and criticisms are now who we think we are. A little space, a little time, just open up a bit. And it won't feel like it's so hopeless and we won't wanna quit. No manipulation can consume our lives, it's hard to see the light. So somehow we hold on and think that one day it will all turn out. One day we'll find that special place. No one feels we're a disgrace. Stealing is not how we survive, and we get along outside of the hive. Knowing that someone is always there. No anxiety or having to care. But for once in a lifetime, it's okay to be wrong. One day we'll find that place where we. One day we'll find that special place where no one feels we're a disgrace. Stealing is not how we survive, and we get along outside of the hive. Knowing that someone is always there. No anxiety or having to care. Where for once in a lifetime we feel so strong, cause we know we're in that place where we belong. Thank you. I love that song. I love playing that song, and I am now convinced of a Loudsdale conspiracy theory that he refuses to play that song when we play together because he knows I like that song. So, Luck, if that's true, that's mean. And I'll just keep playing it on my own because I love that song. Nicely done. Thank you. Are you unintentionally mimicking his vocal style? I don't know. You tell me. Wink. Thank you. Now, I deliver on what I promised. Like I said, I need to go pee. So I'm going to learn my lesson from last time. Here I am muting. You get to look at my lovely background again. I will be right back. Gotta pee. Peace. There we go. Wait. Hold on. This gives me a good opportunity. Damn it. Sorry if that clipped. I have a funny idea. I need a good burp. I need a good belch because I have a good idea to go with that. Maybe Hand is just hiding. He's fine. He's probably in the other room, like watching a Zelda video. Wait. Not yet. Ah, damn it. So there's a fun thing I can do with my mix board, but I need a good belch for it. Wait. Not quite yet. Small taste. I'm good, I promise. This is fun. How are you all enjoying a drunk Dewie concert? Cause seriously, like I swear on everything I hold dear, and I mean it. In the 10 years and at this rate, like what, 40 plus shows I've done, I've never performed while drunk. Never. But in this case, on my personal channel, I'm just having fun with it. Y'all and your burping shaking my head. It wasn't quite what I wanted it to be. I'll have to wait for a more powerful one. Also, yay! We just broke double digit watchers. Thank you. I wonder if the alcohol had something to do with it. All right, let's check. You know what? Let's check on the hand then. Hold on, another please. The hand is super sweet. So let's see if I can. I should probably be good for one more drink. Sincerely, a guy that. What do you mean you can't burp? Come on, everyone burps. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Ooh, ha 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 ha. I'm trying to think. Also, I see the number, but just a quick roll call. Obviously, Bankwell, I'm talking to you right now, so you don't have to, but quick roll call. Who all is here still? And again, thank you all for joining me. I'm honestly having a really good time. This is fun. Ooh, wow, it's almost 1 a.m. Damn, time is flying. Did we make it to 4 hours yet? Not yet. Me. Good. Thank you all. Like I said, hope you've been enjoying yourselves. Wait, hold on. I'm still here. I left for a bit because my phone died, but I'm back. All right, well, welcome back, Wes. Well, I don't know how long ago you left, but in case you can't tell right now, I am absolutely not sober. The booze is definitely hitting me, and I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. But it's also just a fun experiment of like how well I can still play while drunk and according to the crowd. Okay. Yeah, obviously some bumps and some bruises. You obviously wouldn't see me doing this at a convention. I'd be asleep if I hadn't. I take that as a compliment. If this stream is the thing that is keeping you from going to sleep, I appreciate that. That's actually kind of flattering that like I mean, I hope I'm being entertaining. I hope that you're having a good time. You've been here for almost 3 hours. I have to believe you're having a good time. If someone hates the Lord of the Rings movie, do they sit through the whole thing before they're like, this stinks, I'm out of here? It has been a fun night, but I'm going to head out. Oh, Banquo, I love you. I understand if you got to go, but everyone, please give love to Banquo. He's wonderful. He's a great dude. But yeah, thank you for joining us. I do plan on doing this more often as we get deeper into this year. Sober. Again, this birthday, I'm having some fun with this. But yes, let me see. I posted the video of Dewie and AC. Oh, you did? Oh, man. Wow, you found it. That's impressive. Let me see. Damn, man. You actually... Let me see. Oh. We're out of Angry Orchard, apparently. I'm sad now. Let me see. Yep, that's it. Damn, good find. Good find, AJ. Of course I'm having a good time. That's why I'm still here. I appreciate that. Much love, Banquo. Also, I don't know if Banquo is still here. I don't know if they left, but like, go support their stuff. Go support their Twitter or whatnot. They're actually a really talented artist. Go show Banquo love. Damn it! I'm bummed that this is gonna be my last drink, but for the sake of like responsibility and whatnot, that's probably for the better. I'm not in. Look, let me make this abundantly clear. I am not ending the stream just because like I'm out of booze, but you know. It's good. Man. Oh no. Band's awesome. This last HarmonyCon was like my first time actually like getting to talk with them and hang out with them. And honestly, they're a sweetheart. They're really good at doing the panel. They're easy to work with, no issues. Funny blue horse, basically. No, they were super easy to work with. And honestly, like, probably goes without saying, that is arguably like the most valuable trait with people and when you like, you know, work with conventions and whatnot is like, who are like the easiest people to work with when it comes to panels, concerts, and whatnot. And at least with panels, I know he's in here right now, and I know that he is going to go, no, I'm not. But honestly, Thoth is like one of the easiest people to work with when it comes to panels. He's fantastic at it. Banquo is that guy that helps Macbeth gets betrayed. I'm having flashbacks to my 12th grade English class when we had to read Macbeth and whatnot. So that's the thing. Honestly, I love Shakespeare. I just didn't like the way we did it in high school because our English teacher had no fucking clue what she was talking about. Some of my favorite, I read Macbeth in 10th grade. Macbeth is good. It's a good play. It's not one of my favorite Shakespeare plays. Honestly, for me, like my favorite Shakespeare plays are like Julius Caesar and A Midsummer Night's Dream. Those are really good. I'll admit, it's good. It's well done, but I'm kind of sick and tired of Romeo and Juliet. I had to read that on so many occasions in high school. Like, let me see. I'm sure Thoth likes Throne of Blood. Shakespeare has a lot of really good stuff. I recommend, obviously, A Midsummer Night's Dream. It's very funny. There's some funny stuff in it. I recommend Much Ado About Nothing. Much Ado About Nothing is really good. For those who don't know, when I was in school, like all throughout grade school, I was the theater nerd. I was in theater. I took high school theater. I was in several plays. That was kind of my thing. I was in my high school's production of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, for God's sake. So yeah, I grew up believing I was going to be an actor. I wanted to be an actor coming out of high school. Obviously, you know, my life definitely changed, but I very much had dreams of being an actor, like a Hollywood actor, like movies and whatnot. But I was involved in a lot of stuff in high school theater, and one of my biggest productions was One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Let me see. Tomorrow. Yep. Here's a fun one. If you wanna play guess that Shakespeare quote. If music be the food of love, play on. What is that? More or less, AJ. Also, you know what? Actually, God. I will admit, yep, that is 12th Night. Thank you. Yeah, 12th Night is good. Yep, that's the opening lines to 12th Night. If music be the food of love, play on. Okay, so you'll have to forgive me. This is I would say this is kind of a rant, but also welcome back, Synchree. Very good. This is kind of a rant, and it may sound like I have a bit of an agenda, but I don't know. You tell me if I have an agenda. But like, now that I am 12 years removed from high school, which for me is a brutal thing to say out loud. Now that I have like done all of grade school and whatnot, and I've had some time to think on it, I gotta admit, like, Zargos, I don't know if you're still here. You may get a kick out of this. Tell me what you think. Consider this Dewey's agenda. But like, I am a firm believer that like a lot of the books, not just Shakespeare, but just books in general, the books that we read throughout all of grade school, but especially in high school, they get a really bad rep just because kids were forced to read them. Because like growing up in school, a lot of like, and I mean, again, I grew up in, Texas public school, so, take it how you will. But a lot of the books that we read, like literature, like, fictional books and whatnot, on their own, I think they're really good. Not all of them. I mean, I'm going to be honest, no amount of like it being optional is going to make things like The Scarlet Letter or The Pearl enjoyable. Yep, see, you literally just said that. I'll admit, I personally did not have to read The Scarlet Letter, but everyone I talked to fucking hated it. They hated The Scarlet Letter, and I'm like, with the Cliff Notes version, I'm like, I can see it. But like, just speaking in general, I am a firm believer that a lot of the books that we read, regardless of grade, were good. Like, most of them were like either really good or just okay. But like, everyone hated them because they had to read them. You mentioned The Great Gatsby. I think The Great Gatsby was good. Was it one of the best books I've ever read? No, of course not. But like, it was good. It was an enjoyable book, but everyone hated it because they had to read it. They don't force me to read any fictional books. Ah, man, Synchree, I kind of envy that because when like again, I can only speak for America. Like here, when you tell kids they have to read them, I imagine it like sucks a lot of the motivation out of it and whatnot. Spiky Dash, I got scared by stuff like Fahrenheit 451, Brave New. Okay, so honestly, Spiky, I'm gonna be honest. I think all three of those books are really good. I like them. 1984 is pretty fucked up and has a pretty twisted ending, but it's still a good book. Brave New World is good. I liked it. I think that was kind of our introduction to satire, like just general satire. Brave New World was good. One of the big ones for us, I don't know if y'all read it. We read Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies, so as a story, I thought Lord of the Flies was good. It was a good book. It was fun. It was intense. Definitely had its moments. Lord of the Flies was good. As a philosophy, no. Oh, God, no. William Golding was kind of a fucked up person who just needed a hug. Let me see. I remember having Ethan Frone. We didn't have that one. Catch-22 is the favorite. You see, we didn't read either of those. But yeah, I love Great Gatsby, and the movie did a nice job. Yeah. Well, okay, so there's actually like several. I think there's at least two. There are two different movies of The Great Gatsby. You're likely referring to the more recent one, from Leonardo DiCaprio and whatnot. But there was a Great Gatsby that was made in like the 70s or the 80s. Very different vibe, very different aesthetic. But yeah. Oh my God, why didn't I do that one? Excuse me. Just kind of finish my thought. Lord of the Flies was a good book. Good story, just not good as a life lesson. if you never read Lord of the Flies, like the TLDR of it, so like you've probably at least heard the name Lord of the Flies. Basically, what the book it takes place during World War II, and it's like these British kids. They crash land on an abandoned island, and all the adults are dead, so it's just the children. And so they try to like establish like a small little society for them to like hunker down until they're able to get rescued. And again, every character in it are just kids. But like basically like the book has like these very underlying tones about like savagery and like law and order. Like ultimately like the way we were taught it is basically saying that like humans, and again this is William Golding's philosophy with it, is like humans are just naturally evil, and the only thing that's stopping me from brutally murdering you is like law and consequence, which no, of course not. That's fucking ridiculous. The thing that's stopping me from brutally murdering you is just I don't want to, and that's a fucked up thing to do. So like I said, I think William Golding just needed a hug. But like as a story, it's good. It's enjoyable. There's definitely intense moments. I don't want to spoil it, but like, they try and like establish like, a small little clique while they try and wait to get rescued. It's a good book, especially because like we're not being required to read it. Go check out Lord of the Flies. It's just don't take it as like a moral compass. Let me catch up on the chat. Yeah, there wasn't a real life shipwreck involving school and age boys. That's funny. Another one of my favorite. Okay, so we never in my grade, we never actually read The Count of Monte Cristo. I have heard very good things about it. I know the play is one of Luck's favorite things ever, but we didn't read Count of Monte Cristo. I should read that. I hadn't been able to get through Three Musketeers. I never read that either. Let me see. So we read. What were some of the things we read? Some of these you'll recognize immediately, and some you'll probably have never heard of. We read. Like I said, we read Lord of the Flies. We read Walk Two Moons. If you've ever heard of that, I'll admit I don't really remember a whole lot of it. I think it's about like some kid who moves to a new town, and it had something to do with a bus. Again, that was something I read in middle school, so I don't remember shit from it. We read Lord of the Flies, Walk Two Moons. We read 1984, which honestly, as people seem pretty insistent on misrepresenting it in political debate, I think everyone should read 1984 so you know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me see. The only thing from Count of Monte Cristo. Yep, I know what you're Shy Fire. I know what you're talking about. Ink pots. Those PMVs are really good. Let me see. So I never read Count of Monte Cristo. Lord of the Flies. Walk Two Moons. Great Gatsby. We read Great Gatsby. We read a book called Forbidden City. I think. So Forbidden City was pretty good. It was presented like a fictional book, but it was basically like, it was about this kid who traveled to China in the early 1990s because his dad was a journalist. So it was all about like his perspective on the famous Tiananmen Square massacre. And I remember that being a really good book. I read this back in like 8th grade. So it's been a while, but I do distinctly remember it's all about Tiananmen Square. I've been reading a book about the 1998 Yankees taking a break from the Chinese novel. Oh, okay, that's good. I'm trying to remember what else. So one of the books that we had to read, and I stand by these books are better if we weren't forced to read them. An exception to that, I don't know if y'all had to read it, The Pearl. The Pearl by John Steinbeck. I hated that book. No amount of optional reading is going to make that a good book. I like John Steinbeck. He had other good I like John Steinbeck. He had other good works that were like good books, but that one specifically, fucking nobody liked The Pearl. It was just not a good story, it was not good. Let me see. Catch up on did anyone else had to read Night by? Yes. Oh my God. Oh no. I did have to read Night by Elie Wiesel. That is, oh man, that's a book and then some. For those who don't know, Night is about a Holocaust survivor, Elie Wiesel, who, like, it's not fiction. Like, it's his retelling of what it was like to. Oh man, I can't remember if he was in. Spiky, help me out here. Was he in Auschwitz or was he in one of the other camps? Either way, that is a heavy book. Great, like very well done. Extreme. I remember, like, I cried reading that. It is a hard read, but it is a fantastic book. Let me see. So he was. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm getting conflicting answers. Was he in Auschwitz or Dachau? But no. If you've never read Night, I recommend it. Just know what you're getting into. It is a hard read because, again, it's about the Holocaust. So of course it's going to be hard to get through, but it is very powerful. Great book by a great person. Let me check up on the chat. Of Mice and Men. Okay, so interestingly enough, we didn't read Of Mice and Men or Grapes of Wrath. And I kind of want to go back and read Grapes of Wrath because I know it's about the Great Depression. Speaking of your high school acting career, holy shit! Did I mention it earlier and I just forgot? I guess I guess I didn't mention the whole One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yeah. So, like, it's funny. I'm not much of a Jack Nicholson fan, but I love the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I would actually say it's like one of my favorite movies of all time. You can call biased, but I just think it's a great movie. And the book, I've never read the book, but I've heard it's great too. It's interesting because isn't the book, not the movie, but the book, isn't it told from the perspective of Chief and not McMurphy? According to Wikipedia, he was at... Oh, shit! He was at 2 of them? Oh, my God. That's even more brutal. Oh, man. I'm trying not to... I'm trying not to dwell too much on Night, just because, like, again, it is a really dark and fucked up book. Again, it's about the Holocaust. But if you ever get the chance and you're in a good headspace for it, I heavily recommend picking up Night. Wonderful book. Let me see. Let me check up. Are we talking about books now? Yes, we are. Spiky, I read Night. Yep. Chief was the narrator. Danny DeVito and Christopher Lloyd were in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, the movie. Now, Spiky, I want you to clarify for me because they may be just so I know which one you're talking about because there's 2 different books. Are you talking about The Giver or The Go-Giver? Because those are 2 different books. I think I know which one you're talking. If it's the one I think it is, The Giver. I never read it. That was one of the ones we didn't have to read. But like, I remember the front cover is an old man with like a very long white beard. I don't know if that I ever could be. My great grandmother lost me. I get it. Like I said, I understand Night is a very heavy book. So like if that's one of those things like, hey, especially because of my family's history, I don't think I'm comfortable reading it. I totally get it. But if you are in the headspace for it, it is a phenomenal book. Just be ready for it to be very emotional. Let me see. No, The Giver. No. Okay, yeah. So The Go-Giver is a very different book. Let me see. The Giving Tree. The Giver had sequels? That's interesting. I actually did not know that. Wait, hang on. Yes! Quick little update. Everyone, congratulations. We have made it to 4 hours. Thank you all. We are at 4 hours and we have 8 people watching. Honestly, that's fucking awesome. I love you all. Thank you. Whew. Let me see. Yeah. It's like ringing Christmas bells. Is this one full? Is this one full? Is this one full? Yeah. This stream has been going on for 4 hours. Pat yourselves on the back. We could watch the Edward Yangs and A Bright Summer. So, I get one, because I mentioned it earlier and because I'm not sober, when I read A Bright Summer Day, my mind immediately went to A Midsummer Night's Dream, which, seriously, I will go, as a 30-year-old, I will go to bat for Shakespeare. Shakespeare actually had good stuff. He was a fucking pervert, but, it was funny. A lot of his stuff is really good, and A Midsummer Night's Dream is one of my favorite stories. I actually saw a production of it it was really interesting. A long time ago, in downtown Dallas, I went to a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that was done 1990s gangster graffiti. And it was really cool. The actors would come out and they would it was all spray paint and whatnot. It was a really unique and fascinating take on Shakespeare, and I just remember really, really liking it. But no, A Midsummer Night's Dream, it's a comedy. It's funny. It's one of Shakespeare's funny plays. Much Ado About Nothing. If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended. Thank you. You've probably heard that line, if we shadows have offended, but think this and all is mended. That's from A Midsummer Night's Dream. I'm a little drunk. If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended. That you but slumbered here while these visions did appear. God, I could do this sober. Because again, I love Shakespeare, but I'm a little far gone. But I do know the final line is, "Give me your hands if we be friends and Robin." Not ramen. "Give me your hands if we be friends, and robins shall restore amends." Let me see. So I recommend A Midsummer Night's Dream, Julius Caesar, Much Ado About Nothing. Romeo and Juliet, it's fine. I'm just tired of it. Let me see. Macbeth is all right. So, first off, thank you all very much for indulging me on authors, because I want to start. I've been reading a lot of nonfiction lately, which is asking the cloud, which is funny. Yes. The best. So I don't get to talk about old books that I read growing up. I may not look it, but one of my favorite authors is actually okay, before I get into that, I'm glad that Spikey mentioned To Kill a Mockingbird. Go read To Kill a Mockingbird. Great book. Oh, I'm so sorry. Flowers for Algernon. Oh no, I haven't thought about that in so long. Thank you, AJ. No. Okay. If you have not, go read Flowers for Algernon. That is such an emotional book. Flowers for Algernon is fantastic. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I may not look it, but one of my favorite authors is actually Edgar Allan Poe. I love Edgar Allan Poe because obviously this is a little out of it, but fun fact, the first panel I ever hosted way back in 2014, the first panel I ever hosted was not a pony panel. It was actually a creepypasta panel because I love scary stories. And Edgar Allan Poe was a master at that. I will admit I haven't read a whole lot of Stephen King, but I will absolutely talk your ear off about Edgar Allan Poe. Probably my favorite Edgar Allan Poe story is Mask of the Red Death. I can read that over and over and still get creeped out. Like, I gotta, if you're interested in it, DM me on Discord and I'll send it to you. But there is on YouTube, there is a reading of Mask of the Red Death by William Burroughs, and it sounds really fucking good. He did a masterful job with it. And if that is something you would be interested in, especially if you've never read Mask of the Red Death, I think you should definitely check it out. Or by check it out, I mean DM me and say, hey, Dewey, I would like for you to send me this reading by William S. Burroughs, because it's really good. Hey, the guy the Ravens mascots were named after. Well, they were 3 years Poe. So the interesting thing about that, actually, I've been to Baltimore 3 times for 3 different BronyCons, 2017, 2018, and 2019. Supposedly, I can't say this because I never went, but supposedly, that con space and whatnot is actually not too far from Edgar Allan Poe's gravesite. And that would actually be pretty neat to see if I ever return back to Baltimore. I'm going to be honest. I want to go back to Baltimore anyways. Again, I'm a glutton for nostalgia, and I would love to just hang out in the Inner Harbor again. Like, I know Baltimore gets a bad rap. I know there are a lot of parts of it that aren't safe. But, like, honestly, as long as you just don't go past the Inner Harbor, you should be fine. And I enjoyed the Inner Harbor. I enjoy the Inner Harbor. I obviously enjoyed the convention center. I don't know. Like, I'm just really... And also, while I may have never been able to go to a Baltimore Orioles game, and I've only walked around it and not in it, Camden Yards is fucking gorgeous. Like, that is a beautiful baseball stadium, and I would love to go there, like, go to a game there someday. Every time I was at BronyCon and I never got to go to an Orioles game, just because, like, the reasons why were either, 1, I was busy with the convention, or 2, just the Orioles were out of town. Inner Harbor is absolutely beautiful, and let me know if you do. In case you couldn't tell, I have a soft spot for it. That is the biggest Hard Rock Cafe I have ever fucking seen. Like, excessively big. Like, unnecessarily big. So, actually, what was I going to say? So... I've been to 3 BronyCons, and they were all wonderful. I actually miss BronyCon quite a bit. One of the things that everyone in that area swears by, that I never got to do, like everyone that, like, you know, had gone to BronyCon for like years and years and years, one of the things that they swear by in the city of Baltimore is apparently the aquarium. The Baltimore Aquarium is like the shit. Apparently, it is like one of the best aquariums in the country. I never got to go because, again, I was largely just too busy with the convention. But I have heard like nothing but good things about the Baltimore Aquarium. And I have seen it off in the distance, like as I'm walking around the Inner Harbor and whatnot. And it's pretty big. Like, I know just how big the building is doesn't like tell the whole story, but supposedly like that is a solid aquarium. I'm sad I didn't go at... Ha! I mean, look. The Orioles aren't going anywhere. I've never been to the Dallas... So, I actually have been to the Dallas Aquarium. Supposedly, like, it is dwarfed by the Baltimore Aquarium, but the Dallas Aquarium's nice. Especially if you like shark exhibits. I recall them being, like, super big on, like, here, they have a lot of shark exhibits, but no, I will go to bat for the Dallas Aquarium. It's quite nice. It's just not as nice. Wes says, I heard about that aquarium and that they have manta ray. They have whale sharks? No fucking way. No, I don't believe that. Not that I think West is like misleading or anything, but like I think people underestimate just how massive a whale shark is. I need to get y'all to the Seattle Aquarium. Sure, I'd love to see it. I like aquariums. It's been a long time since I was last at one, but like it's an aquarium. I'm sure it's quite nice. But no, seriously, like I think people underestimate just how massive whale sharks are. I think they're one of the biggest mammals like on the planet. Like obviously, blue whales, but whale sharks are not, they aren't small by any stretch of the imagination. Excuse me. What are we at right now? We are at 4 hours, 7 people. So, I'm going to see about if we can get this stream to 5 hours. If we can, awesome. If not, all good. But I want to at least get to 5 hours. Because, again, I don't know if obviously my speech is still kind of slurred and whatnot, but like, I feel like I'm on the path of sobering up because, I ran out of booze. 5 hours. Syncry, we aren't there yet. We aren't to 5 hours yet. But I will certainly keep you all updated. And like, as a weird little flex, if you will indulge me on a moment real quick. If you'll indulge me, I kind of like the idea of like having less than 10 followers, but still managing to have a stream for 4+ hours. Like, honestly, I think that's just a testament to you all. Like that's really cool that we can like keep this going for as long as we can with as little people as we have. Like, seriously, pat yourselves on the back. That's fucking cool. If you take me to any aquarium or zoo, if there's a dolphin show, that's fair. Hey, Spiky, I'm with you. I love dolphins. I love dolphins. They're precious and they need to be protected with everything and then some. When I was very young, like we're talking like, I'd have been like 14 at the time, but when I was like very young, my family took a trip to Cancun, Mexico. And one of the things that we did while we were there was like we went to this dolphin exhibit, like, swim out with the dolphins and whatnot. And there's a picture somewhere at my parents' house of a dolphin kissing me on the cheek. And again, that's cool to me. I love dolphins. Love them. Let me see. Dreading the next 3 days because of the classes. Yeah, by all means. I mean, let us know whenever you're able to get through that and whatnot. We'll pat you on the back. Hope Dewey doesn't watch the Cove documentary. Isn't that... Oh, God. Okay, so again, drunk brain at work here. The Cove. Isn't that the documentary that's all about SeaWorld? Because... And that... I gotta say, like... That was a bummer. Because, like, I'm from Texas... And in San Antonio, Texas, is SeaWorld. And as a kid, as a very young kid, I loved SeaWorld. I loved going there, but obviously, now that we know what we know... Blackfish! Damn it! That's right. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Blackfish is about SeaWorld. It's still a bummer either way, because, like, as a kid, I loved SeaWorld. Hell, and you may be surprised that this even exists, but, like, somehow, as a kid, I fucked around and, like... got a copy of, and I swear on everything this is real. SeaWorld Tycoon. Obviously there's Roller Coaster Tycoon, but there is a SeaWorld Tycoon. And as a kid, I had it. I loved SeaWorld. And then obviously as we got older and learned a little bit more about how they operate, it was a real bummer. Like, that's really shitty. Actually, it's the Georgia Aquarium. I DM'd you a link to the video of a whale shark. Let me. Oh yeah. So you did. Damn, I got a lot of DMs that I haven't noticed. One sec. But yeah, thank you, Wes. I will check that out. Yep, my mom took me to the Florida Keys at a dolphin research facility back in 2002. No, dude, I'm spiky. I'm with you on that. I fucking love dolphins. Dolphins are I love dolphins. I also like sharks. Not because like they're super cool and badass or whatever. Like yeah, but like honestly, as a kid I saw this. If you remember the channel, I want to say it was Discovery Kids. They had a show called Jaws and Claws, which was all about like specific animals that had either jaws or claws. And one of their episodes was all about sharks. And I don't know. I just remember as a kid I latched onto that and I felt sorry for them because like if you want to be serious, like sharks are not nearly as violent as people think they are. Like obviously shark attacks happen, but like they aren't like these like cold-blooded killers that like eat humans for breakfast and then some. You know who else loves dolphins? Fluttershy and Pony Life. Good segue. Way to bring it back to Pony, AJ. I like that. Oh man, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in like all the correct ways. Like this is nice. We're still at 4 hours. You'll have to forgive me here. I am determined. I am determined to make it to 5 hours. And honestly, if I become known as like that guy on YouTube who is able to like have his chat carry him through 5 hours of a stream with like a maximum of 11 people, that's fucking awesome and a huge testament to you all. Speaking of which, Ryan Bell vocal fantastic and he's a Cubs fan. Pony is nice. I gotta admit, I need to finish Pony Life. I have never finished Pony Life. I think if it wasn't for Taylor inviting me on his Pony Life panel, I never would have noticed Potion Nova. Like I did the Pony Life panel back at this year's HarmonyCon, and that was my introduction to Potion Nova. I had not gotten that far yet. Sharks don't like the taste of humans. If they mistake you for a seal, they may bite you once. And it's hey, real quick, I'm glad that Wes pointed that out because that is the thing with a lot of shark attacks is they don't attack them because they like humans. They attack because like from below the ocean looking up, like especially like if someone was like a surfer, like swimming across the water, to sharks they look like a sea lion. And obviously, sharks love sea lions. I watched 3 episodes of Pony Life and about as much. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Time out. Shyfire, my guy, love you to death. Sweet as can be, but please listen to me here. And anyone else listening on the chat, if you haven't done it already, please listen to me. Go watch Tell Your Tale. Tell Your Tale is so much fun. I love the animation. I love the episodes. They are so cute. And some of G5's best moments have come from Tell Your Tale. And I will 100% go to bat for that. I love Tell Your Tale. I look forward to it every other week. It is super cute. And if you are genuine, Tell Your Tale is a must-watch. Yeah, no, seriously. I love Tell Your Tale. I need to finish Pony Life. Because Pony Life is batshit insane, but like to me at least, the good kind of batshit insane. But like, I'm not here to talk about Pony Life. I'm here to talk about Tell Your Tale. Seriously, like please don't make me be like this is like me cornering you and whatnot. I've seen a few episodes. Not gonna lie, it's not too bad. Seriously, like Tell Your Tale really comes into its own the deeper you get into it. Like there are certain one of my favorite if you know them by name, Spiky, if you want to pay attention. One of my favorite Tell Your Tale episodes is called All That Jazz, and a large part of that is like I love Jazz Hooves. She is precious. She's super cute. I ignore the controversy with her ears and whatnot, but Jazz Hooves is such an underrated character who deserves a lot of love. She's super cute. Pony Life is a bit too crazy for me, and Tell Your Tale had the same energy. I can see that at the very least, at a first glance, I can see how like you would compare the two. After seeing a decent amount of both, I will say Pony Life is significantly more batshit bonkers than Tell Your Tale is. Tell Your Tale, at least to me, Tell Your Tale is really good at making it feel like a lot of things are happening in just 5 minutes. And that's not like a critique on the pacing. Like I like that. Like I like that they do that. It is really good at feeling like a lot has happened in short time. I appreciate how Pony Life invited the main six. Yes, I agree. If I'm going to be entirely honest, I don't think Pony Life would have gotten as far as it did if it weren't for having the original VAs back. Like, that was kind of... Because, Grant, it's fortunately much more... So, like I said, I'm actually quite far behind on Pony Life, and I need to watch a lot of it. But... I will say, in the very first episode of Pony Life, the one where, like, Pinkie Pie is, what was it? Pinkie Pie is trying to enter, like, a cooking show run by Princess Celestia or something like that. But, like, with Pony Life, there's this moment. There's this moment that happens, like, very early in the episode that was just, like, I think just the fandom as a whole needed this. It's whenever Applejack, like the introduction is Pinkie Pie doing something crazy and silly. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember Applejack coming on screen, looking directly at the camera and saying, "Did you miss this? I missed this." And like, oh my God, that was like an arrow through the heart. And I'm like, yes, oh my God, inject this shit into my bloodstream. Let me catch up on the chat. It's unfortunately much more grounded. I actually want Pony Life to be super crazy. To be fair, I accidentally stumbled on the Spanish live stream. The Spanish live stream, that's interesting. And just kind of, how do Sonny and Hitch sound in Spanish? Because that sounds funny. And it was enjoyable because of me, season 2. So with Tell Your Tale, I would argue you don't have to go in order. I might recommend that you do just for the sake of like pacing and consistency, or not consistency, continuity. But you don't have to. You can pick up a random episode and just enjoy it from that. Like I said, I mentioned All That Jazz earlier, and I love that episode. I'm forever going to taunt Red Card with Izzy's trash. Hold on. Why does that song merit a taunt? Like, that song is awesome. That song is a banger. I don't remember too well. I can't have been too much. Okay, so I will say this, and I get it. They're 5-minute episodes. There's oh so much you can fit into that space. I get it. But probably my only real frustration or critique with G5 as a whole, but like Tell Your Tale specifically, is I get a frustration of like, I get frustrated whenever like they give us a taste. They give us a taste of like really, really good music, like really good songs, but because Tell Your Tale episodes are only like 5 minutes long, we only get to hear like a verse and a chorus of the songs. And it's driving me crazy only getting like a small serving size of songs that like on their own are fucking bangers. Let me see. It's not the biggest. Oh yeah, that's not. Oh, of the trap. Hey, that's cool. I love it. I love that song. But if it ain't you, all good. Because Red Card hates it. Red Card is a precious being. Please do not taunt. He's commenting so many health violations. Still can't believe that Red Card and Taylor crossed paths when they were 12 years old. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Lol, I know Tax. He's a joke. I pick on ones I love. As most people do. But yeah, like that's a thing that like kind of extends not just to tell your tale, but also kind of bleeds over into make your mark. For example, for like in chapter 1 of Make Your Mark, they had a single song that Pip sang called Everything Is Gonna Be Okay. And I just remember like, whoa, this song is really, really good. I love how this shit is sounding. I really need to hear this. Like, I want to hear more of it. Because I remember just like, it was driving me crazy that it was just like a verse and a chorus. Because like, oh my God, there's so much potential there. And we did, and to be fair, we did get a full version of that song, but it wouldn't be for like a couple of months later. Yeah, that Pip song was rough and special. How did it? That's what I'm saying. Like, the song itself was awesome. It was just frustrating, especially in like a 40-minute special. I'm like, come on. You couldn't do a full-length song? Please. Like, at least Tell Your Tale has the excuse of their 5-minute episodes. Yeah, that Pip was rough. John Kenza has a banger remix. I've actually heard that remix, and yeah, I agree. It's really good. That mic stand Pip shoved out of the way. That just means pimp it. Not pimp. Pip. Pip is hella strong. Which is funny. If you watch, like, throughout Make Your Mark and whatnot, that's actually kind of consistent. She is weirdly strong. In the first episode of chapter 2, I believe the episode is called Izzy Does It, there is a scene where Pip, in like just one motion, reaches over the counter, grabs Izzy, who I need to remind you is the biggest mare of them all in terms of like size. She grabs her, yanks her over the counter, like, here, come here with me. And like, in just one swoop. And it's really like, whoa, Pip is strong. Whoa, still alive. Hey, Iron, what's up, man? Good episode pun. See, I'm back to drinking Gatorade, not alcohol. Which, actually, you know what? I think I still got some voice in me. Humor me here. Do y'all still want me to play more songs? Because I stopped playing music for the sake of taking a bathroom break, but I can do more if you'd like. Actually, there is some. Let me see. Q Nevi wishing to be carried by Pip. That is correct. Nevi loves Pip. He loves Pip, and honestly, I don't blame him. You should play Everything Is Gonna Be Okay. I don't know how to play everything. I know the key it's in, but I don't know how to play it. If you're up to it. Okay. Actually, you know what? Humor me here. Humor me on an experiment. I want to see. Okay, so I'm going to do something really quick. I'm going to play a quick bit of audio. And I want you all to tell me, be honest with me, can you hear this? I'll let it play for a little bit. Okay, I see people saying that they can hear it. I'm going to stop it because I will admit that is a song I've been working on. So, quick little sneak peek on that. Wink. It's decently loud. Sounds nice. So, as a bit of a sneak peek, it's not ready for me to play like full on for you, but that is a song I've been working on called Wherever You Are. So, I'm glad you were able to hear it because a teaser. Yeah, pretty much. That was the template of a song I've been working on. Like I said, it's called Wherever You Are. If I get my way, it will be out later this year. Here's something very specific about it. That's my point. Like it genuinely fucks with me, and it has been, it bothers me that it has been almost 3 years since I last put out a new song. But I promise you all, hand to God, or whatever else you want to put it to, I have been working on new stuff, and that was one of them. That was just a little template. Those are all like virtual instruments that just give me like a basic version of that song. But that is a song I've been working on. So I'm glad that I was able to do that, because if you will indulge me on a little experiment. Hold on. I guess I did still have one more. 2, excuse me. 3, God, I'm so sorry. All right, let me put my headphones on to do a bit of mixing work, because I have an idea. I want to see if... Oh my God, that's actually how it sounds. Neat. All right, All right, so let me try something. Keep it hush hush, but let me give you a taste of what is going to be the new song that I'm going to put out. Where are you? Hold on. Oh no, hold on. Where is it? Is this it? Yes, it is. Okay. Let me see. So, if I did this correctly, let me balance it real quick. See if this... that needs to be turned down. That needs to be turned up. Oh, shit. I can't do it. Never mind. Oh, that's right. I forgot that was a roadblock. Wait! Unless... Hold on. Let me see if... I apologize in advance if you hear like a loud clipping sound. Let me see if this does anything. Hold on. Bear with me here. If I plug this in over here instead, does this have any kind of effect? Interesting. All right. For the sake of science, for the sake of ear science, I'm gonna quickly sing along to a quick little bit and tell me. Never mind, I am not going to sing along to it because I can't hear it. Ah, man, that's a bummer. Okay, well, I guess I can't do it like that. Sorry, didn't mean to get hopes up or whatever. Let me see though. Actually, here's what I can do. Now, I will admit, I probably would not agree to this or offer this if I was fully sober. No? You say your hopes have been crushed. That's okay. So, here's what I can do. If you want, I mean, I've played this song live at cons before, so it's not like it's super duper new. But if you want a little teaser as to some of the new stuff I've been working on, what I can do, if you want, I can share with you an unmixed instrumental of my next upcoming song. And see if that is... let me make sure I can actually play it this way. Because it's not done. Like I said, it's unmixed. But... okay, you should actually be able to hear it. Do it. Okay, so I got one yes. I have one person saying yes, do it. So what would that look like for you? Do you want to hear it or do you want to be surprised? Because if I get my way, this comes out in August. My hopes have been crushed. We have go for it. Okay. That's good enough for me. All right, so I'm gonna do it. All right. Now, I understand this is a live stream on YouTube, but especially because we only have 9 people in here, I would appreciate it if you keep it hush-hush. But again, it's also not like that big of a deal because like I've played this song live at cons before. But in an effort to promise you all, I have new things on the way that I am working on. Here is an instrumental of the newest song that I'm working on right now. It is unmixed. It is not done, but it is a progress report. You will hear an electric guitar that is basically just a stand-in for the vocals. Like, this is what the vocals will be doing as I record them and sing them myself. So it's instrumental. There aren't lyrics, but this is a song called Feel. Tell me if you can hear it. Just make sure I can hear it. Feel. So can you hear that? Okay, good. So then I will be quiet so you can listen. All right. I do believe that the song just ended. Thank you. I appreciate this. Very nice. Thank you. It was interesting because like with the way my rig is set up and whatnot, I couldn't hear it on my end. Let me see. Is the song? It's a. Is this the song that goes, "It's okay"? Yes, it is. Very good, West. Yes, this is the same song. So, bit of background. This song is called "Feel." This is the first song on a album I've been working on for a very long time, called "Feel." Same name. It's my attempt at a concept album. Like, there's a specific story I'm telling with this album. This is the first song on it, and this song is about the conflicting feelings that I and others felt after Friendship is Magic ended. Like, this song is about the show ending and having so many conflicting feelings about it. As Wes pointed out, the lyrics to the chorus are, "It's okay to laugh, it's okay to cry, it's even okay to roll your eyes, it's okay if you still need time to heal, but don't let it be said that wasn't real, never let it be said that we didn't feel," which again is all about the show. And I'm comfortable sharing this with you all now because, again, I've played this song live. I've played it live at cons before. It's just nice because now I get a studio version of it that has been long overdue. So I hope that gives a little bit of context, a little bit of background to it. Let me see. But yes, to answer Wes' question, yes, this is the song that has "It's okay to laugh, it's okay to cry." And quite frankly, I'm flattered you remember that. So thank you. Thank you very much. I thought it sounded familiar. Yeah. If you have been to my live shows, you have heard this song. This is what the studio version is going to sound like. But like I said, it's not done. The vocals haven't been recorded yet. It hasn't been mixed yet. So we'll go with that. So let me see. So yeah, that one's on the way. The whole point I'm trying to make with this is I promise I'm painfully slow just because of stresses with life in general. But I am working on new stuff. I have a lot of new stuff. Yes, we did it. Yes, you all are correct. We hit 5 hours. Hold on, let me back up to make sure I can do this properly. 5 hours! Yes! All right, pat yourselves on the back. Have a day. Hell yes. Pog indeed. Have a day. It's almost 2 a.m. for me too. Wow, that's kind of awesome. Okay, so as I'm getting my award ceremony, I would like to what's the closest thing to a trophy? How about the little bottle slide from earlier? I'd just like to thank I have oh my gosh, I just have so many people that I need to thank for this. Let me see. I would like to thank my friends in the chat for sticking around. We have 8 people currently at 5 hours. That's amazing. Thank you all. I would like to thank Alcohol. I would like to thank specifically Angry Orchard for helping me get my buzz on as I talk with you all. I would like to also thank Gatorade. But no, dumb, stupid jokes aside, that's kind of cool. It is nice that, let me see, that paper really does keep track of the chat. So, I think throughout this entire shindig, throughout this entire thing, we have had a maximum, and I am talking a maximum of 11 people tuning in. And on it, it's nice, it's cool, but the number doesn't really matter to me. Excuse me. I think it's just a hell of a testament that we can do this for 5 hours with less than 15 people. That's kind of awesome. Pat yourselves on the back. That's fucking cool. Because I would seriously, I said it earlier, but I will say it again. I would rather have an active audience of just 9 people than a not so active audience of 90 people. So that's really cool. I genuinely appreciate you guys. So, not this very second, but pretty soon, I should roleplay as a responsible person and call it a night. Not yet, but pretty soon. I will say, what has it been so far? I've done like 2 different sessions of playing music. Here. Going back to my stuff, is there anything of mine that I like? And honestly, like even if I've already played it, I will play it again. But like, is there anything of mine that you all want to hear as we start to like kind of come down on the falling action of this? If there is, great, I'll play it. If there isn't, totally cool. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. But yes, that is. Like I said, it is, I get it, it's Saturday, but it is 2 a.m. Role-playing as a responsible person is tough, not my kind of role-play. That's a good thing to put on a shirt. Like, imagine a shirt that just says, like, role-playing as a responsible person. Can you still play Flyaloo? Yes, I can. You know what? I'm glad you mentioned that. I have not played Flyaloo yet. Fuck it. Let's play Flyaloo. Where's my capo? There's my capo. Yes, I can play Flyaloo. If it's all... Let's see. I'm going to have to call it tonight. Almost 3 a.m. here. Hey, I totally get it. Thank you for joining us as long as you have, Zargos. And I also appreciate the Ko-fi donation. Always a pleasure. By all means, hit me. My DMs are always open if you ever wanted to chat. Thank you again. Like I really do appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. And yeah, everyone in the chat, please send Zargos plenty of love. They're always super sweet at cons. Okay. So, Spiky wants me to play Flyaloo, and I'm totally cool with doing that, but as a fair warning, I am still not entirely sober. So you may get a slightly tipsy version of Flyaloo. So let's see how this goes. Also, I'm going to leave my hat off for now just because it is kind of hot in here. It's 2 p.m. Oh, that's right. You're in Asia. All right. Here. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Fuck it. Here's Flyaloo. I'll admit that I bucked a few trees, had tears in my eyes when I finally got the news, when I put together my 2s and 2s, that I can't have the life that I wanted to choose, that I'll never be able to fly. It seemed oh so unfair, it's almost way too much to bear, that these so-called wings on my back had no business being there. These wings, oh, they don't make me. I got some that'll never forsake me. I don't need to be high up in the sky to know just what it's like to soar. I can still feel the wind splashing in my face. The rush of breeze gets me watery-eyed. Truth be told, I love this so much more. This is what I was meant for. When I put on my helmet and rev up, fear is all this speedster lacks. Destiny had opened my eyes and showed that greatness doesn't have to fly. I'm just a blur as a race on by, as the screeching wheels burn up the tracks. Yeah. This Pegasus is something new. I see myself, we got a treat for you. I'll work my magic and I'll show you all exactly why the name's not Flyaloo. Come on, let me show you. If you know this song, you know this part. You know the sing-along. It's Spiky, I know you do. Fly aloo, I'll show you. Fly aloo, something new. Fly aloo, I'll show you. Fly aloo, something new. Fly aloo, I'll show you. Fly aloo, something new. One more time. Fly aloo, I'll show you. Fly aloo, something new. You better believe it, 'cause I don't need to be high up in the sky to know just what it's like to soar. I can still feel the wind smashing in my face. The rush of breeze gets me watery-eyed. Truth be told, I love this so much more. This is what I was meant for. I'm not fly-loo, no. Woo, fly-loo, don't fly like I do. Fly-loo, don't fly like I do. Thank you. That's for you, both Spiky and Shyfire. Thank you. So, hold on. I dropped my pick. Thank you. So, it's interesting because, like, yeah, as soon as, like, we start getting as soon as we start getting the track of, like, people, like, I need to head off, that's probably a good sign that we should start winding down pretty soon. And like I said, we already made it to 5 hours, so, like, I'm quite pleased with that. You all did a wonderful job. And again, AJ, before you go, thank you again for joining us, and thank you for the very generous Ko-fi donation. You know how much I appreciate that. Let me see. With that said, I'm gonna have to head off as well. Very young, yes. And yeah, if you're in my, which I'm pretty sure all of you are in my server. Wait a minute, Spiky, are you in my server? I can't remember. Let me see. Whoa, did you hear that thunder? Yes, I did. That's kind of the problem is, yeah, so I want to keep going, but it's also kind of risky. It's also kind of risky because, again, like, Iron is right. I did hear that thunder. I know I just got a request to play Regret and Forgiveness. Let me see. Where did my... Wait, what message? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Like, I didn't do anything. If a message got lost, I had nothing. Don't get electrocuted. Great advice, Syncry. You always thanks, Syncry. You always know what to say. Let me see. Let me try something real quick. Let me see if I can do like a quick version of Regret and Forgiveness just before the lightning zaps me. This is a song that Wes and I did together, and it was fun to work on. If you knew what I'd done, would you still want to meet again? Or would you turn tail and run without trying to make amends? You don't know what I've done. I I'm ashamed of what I have become, but I found something new. It's the friendship that's true, and I hope that I will be forgiven by you tonight. I know this is a bit of a sped up version, but I'm kind of trying to race the storm. And yes, Sci-Fire, thank you for joining us. You've been lovely. We should chat more. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. If you knew those that I hurt, would you still want to meet again? Could you look me in the eye? Or would that also have to end? You don't know what I've done. I'm ashamed of what I have become, but I found something new. It's the friendship that's true, and I hope that I will be forgiven by you tonight. Thank you. Like I said, that's a pretty quick version of things because I gotta keep an eye on the storm. But yeah, Wes, hope you enjoyed that. Let me catch back up on the chat. I agree. Yeah, everyone, give love to Shy-Fire. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Ooh, I can hear that rumbly bumbly. All right, so oh God. All right, you know what? For the meme. Let's do it for the meme. If we get disconnected because of the storm, like if this just gets cut off, you know what happened. There's a storm outside. But you know what? Let's end tonight with one more song that we all sing together. I already played this earlier, but since we have some people that joined us late, here we go. Seems appropriate, right? Fast version. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Manhattan back to Ponyville, the path is laid out for me. Got my buckets of water, fill my delivery. The road ahead is long and it's dangerous and scary, but I'll just keep singing this song free of all worry. I know to keep moving on, don't need no train of feet. I know from the break of dawn, Celestia watches me. That's why I'm carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. I made my way through a small town where I was greeted evenly. Smiles were all around, I was welcomed equally. I mounted a little buffalo, he looked so sad and all alone. I said, don't hang your head so low, I'm all so far from home. I told him no need to grunt, just get back on track. I told him a hoof in front eventually lead you back. I'll keep on carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. I'll keep on singing this tune with a smile on my face, and I'll be home very soon. Just gotta keep up the snail's pace. La na 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 na. Candlelight was great, I could see my house from up on high, and there across the way, the winged city in the sky. Home sweet home at last, Ponyville needs a refreshing drink. My journey was a blast, it was over in a blink. It's great to finally be done and see you all again. It's great to think about it on and finally call it in. I'm now done carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Beating out the storms as the storms as the storms as. Beating out the storms as because we are better. On my shoulder pole, on my shoulder pole, on my shoulder pole, on my shoulder pole. That's right, beat the storm's ass. Oh my God, Evershade, you're still here? Amazing. You've been quiet this whole time. Much love. All right, yeah, it's been 5 hours. As you can tell, I'm sobering up, and my voice is also, well, it's not what it was when I first started this stream, but thank you all so much. You've made my 30th birthday really, really special, and I wanted to do this stream, and I'm so glad with how it turned out. You all have been phenomenal. And like I said, I love the idea that we can have less than 15 people and still have a stream for 5 hours. Exhausted? I'm getting there. I'm definitely getting there. Thank you, Syncry. I appreciate it. But yeah, you all go get some sleep, except for Syncry, because it's like 2 in the afternoon for them. But yeah, thank you all very much. Thank you for the birthday wishes. This is a great start to my 30s in general. Yeah, you all have been phenomenal. Like I said earlier, I promise new stuff is on the way. You all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you in the future. Take care, everyone. Thank you again. Love you to death.